So, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, every single one. We're going on a discovery boosted by, good to see you there. I hope you're ready. We need to go to the Sheol because I need more Dure aluminium as I actually have burned through all my reserves, which is really bad. And I think we're going to start our day right away with a... Wait, is that a little spice spot? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the double trouble. Okay, first things first, we want to get these little crashed ships. Go away. To find out where the compartment is that I want to loot for the blueprints. Is that a player there? I'm gonna wait for the worm to be gone first before I even remotely think about going down here. Well, not a good start into the day, I guess. And you get to see there, Mixstorm howdy. You also, morning. So, we kind of wanted to get that, but let's just then go for the spice, shall we? Majestic, yeah, good start into the stream, for sure. I mean, it's only a little spice spot, but every little piece of spice matters, you know that. Right, even if it's only... Whoa. Is the worm actually coming? Dude, how quick came that worm? Like, seriously. That thing didn't even wait 2 seconds. Ooh, mortal, get to see there. Man, I just landed and like looted the first ounces of spice. Your shield was up. Good point. The shield's down now. Should be down. See, again. Oh, wait. Why is my shield going on? I'm not even pressing the button, and it just turns the shield on. Like, I didn't even have it on. Holy. Came into how quick came that worm. Well, that's the question. Well, we got some good spice in the beginning, so I'll take that, chat. Quick deposit. Starting the day with another like 100 plus spice is not a bad start into the day. We have spice infused door aluminium. We get another sentinel jacket. By the way, I figured out, chat. I did a little bit training and damage number crunching, and I'm now wearing 2 pieces of heavy armor because I noticed that wearing light armor as a blade is just useless. People kept telling me, Pony, you need light. You need light armor because you're using blades. That's wrong. It could actually not be more wrong. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have the video for that tomorrow. Today was the loot video. Tomorrow is the choose your right armor video. But I kind of find it intriguing. Like, once you actually look into the armor and what it can do. There's even a world where I could wear an armored still suit. I wasn't even aware that armored still suits exist, but they do. What's the plan for today? It's more deep deserting, but we are planning on getting finally the good Dure aluminium weapons. And I hope I can actually pick that up because I'm looking for the Dure aluminium blueprint sword because I know there is one. And that Dure aluminium blueprint sword should be slightly stronger than what I have here right now with the Yold sword, or it should at least be the very equivalent of the Yold sword. So that's what I'm trying to get right now. I'm also trying to get the last pieces of the set I'm having here right now. So right now we are aiming for the gloves and the boots because I don't think I have the gloves and the boots. And we anyways need to get the... compactor and stuff still. So there's quite some things I wish to discover today. That's going to be good. Do you have Chrono Odyssey closed beta access? I am supposed to be getting it because I actually joined their content creator program. But they haven't sent the NDA through yet, so I am waiting patiently. Can't make them go faster, right? I wear still suits, torso, and rest heavy. I don't want to wear still suit because it's useless, technically, right? It's only good crazy odd for like if you I mean, for actual fighting it's useless, right? For discovery it's good. Wish I could care about this game like when I thought it was gonna be out on console this month. I feel you. I feel you. You like if it was on console it would be so much better. Weak gun? Well, I mean, it's right now just a beta test for Chrono Odyssey, so obviously there won't be many guides at first. Yeah. There seems to be a rooftop access that someone mentioned to me that supposedly instantly gets you to the position. Ja! War vorsichtig! Supposedly rooftop access to the spot where the chest is. That's not it. No, that's it. This is it. Look. Now I can just go in there. And we got it. Wow, that was simple. Oh, holy craze. You take the call cutlery. I still don't have it, Gaia. I am looking for the tall, but I don't have it. Crazy Auto, almost at 1,000 armor right now. It's just that the still suit is useless for fighting, right? You don't need the still suit for fighting. You want the still suit for overall survival throughout the world, but for fighting, it's just not going to do anything for you. Another triple shot. I'm hoping to actually get the sword blueprint here because I know it can also spawn, so I'm a bit sad I'm not getting it. The Hand of Kadir, I don't remember what the Hand of Kadir was right now. Anyo, ni hao. Still suit became useless. Well, the only thing you want about the still suit is simply that, like, during discovery, so while I try to get to the aluminium era, I would use a still suit because it just doesn't hurt to have, if that makes sense. But as soon as you are in the aluminium era, aluminum, it doesn't make sense anymore. Glad you picked up the Solari. I know. I saw the comment. Someone saw me not picking up the Solari. I was like, sir, I saw what you did there. Looks like you have MC Hammer pants. I'm wearing a radiation suit. I'm not getting radiated. YouTube comments were out for my head because I forget to pick up the Solari. Understandable. No, too soon. Too soon. Oh, come on. I'm like, just keep getting the same thingies. I'm very unlucky right now. I am hoping to desperately get like the cool new stuff, but I keep just getting the same blueprints. Ugh. If it's a 10% chance to give me different things, why is always a 10% chance to get the same thing, huh? Chad, explain. You Game seems 80% collecting and 20% fight. Welcome to survival games, Dylan. Yes, this is a survival game. Was the cooldown 45 minutes? You are not incorrect. You are in fact absolutely correct. The game is a lot of running around and picking up things and very, very few fighting. Okay, put that off, put that off, put that off. Mr. Warm, please go away. I hate you. Wait for the radiation to go down. Congrats for your first 100k Dune video. Things have been moving pretty good, I gotta say. Shout out to the YouTube community. Yes, you've been kicking it. When we get one at 100k, we get one at 60k, one at 43. Chat's been enjoying what we put out. There's a difference also between basic survival games and build cool stuff survival games. Yes, I feel you. So sometimes the survival in survival games is really about the actual survival. So where you are gonna be like, you gotta make the food and you gotta like make the drinks, and if you don't make the food and the drinks, then you're gonna die. And that kind of survival, right? And then there is the survival, as you say, like the actual where you survive. Where you like build cool stuff, like, you know, and you actually build a nice base and you build cool new technology, and then you can craft shit and fuck shit up, and yeah. Two styles of survival. I always felt like, you know, the survival of DayZ, for example, that wasn't enjoyable for me because it was more like this actual surviving in the wilderness kind of scenario. And then you had like the survival like this, and the survival like Once Human, where you like build cool things and fuck things up, right? So you're absolutely right. These are two complete different survival loops. Are you collecting crystals, chat? I definitely need Yasmium, and I need to go for an Erythrite crystal run, which actually has me absolutely in shambles, chat. Because I really don't want to go for an Erythrite crystal run. It's like the worst run to go for. Oh, there is actually a spot of spice. Wow, that's a big spot of spice, though. Holy Christ. Did that blow already? Or if I shoot it with the compactor, is it going to blow? No? How do you make it blow? Do I have to wait for it to blow? Yeah, I've never seen an actual spice field blow up, so I was like, do I have to do something? Does it hurt? My feelings? When it blows up? It's the pre-blow. Insert random inappropriate comment for I don't know what. Oh, you'll get damaged? Okay. I don't want to get damaged. How big is the explosion? Was it, I guess. My big issue right now being that how do I put this now? I don't have the space to profit from the spice. Because I just picked up like tons of Yasmium crystals and the storage is full on me and the thingy. I gotta mark. Oh, that's a tiny spy spot. I thought like it's going to be actually a big spy spot. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother. This is tiny. Sorry, I need the big spice. That's not even worth it. Aussie, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciation. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Dankeschön. Impurity also, thank you for the 2 gifted. Carlito, welcome back. You can get around 500 spice. Oh, I should go for it, Oz. But we have other things that we need to do right now. And we'll go into the deep desert today anyhow. So I'm not really too stressed about it. Obviously, I could just go back to my base, quickly deposit everything, then come back and collect the spice. It's not like it's impossible, right? But I actually need to prepare for my buggy ride, which has me a bit in shambles because I really don't want to do that buggy ride. I don't want to do that buggy ride. Did you get the new compactor? No, I wasn't lucky, but we will try to actually pick it up today. So we're going to do a run through the testing stations again, but we're also going to do a run over the shipwrecks because I'm looking for one specific weapon. I just really want to see if I can pick up like the sword another time because I just want to know if it's there. Okie dokie. Pooping out, pooping out, pooping out, pooping out, pooping out, pooping out. Now let's make more aluminium ingots. 124. Need to quickly go for a little I'm alive. My insides hurt. Oh, that one went through my soul. Oh, went through my soul for sure. Timber, it's good to see you there, my friend. So before we leave for our crystal run, because I'm a little bit out of like a lot of things. Actually, we're not going to do the crystal run now. We're going to do some other things first. So first, we're going to have to gather humans, chat. First things first. We have to gather humans. A body back. A body back. I just got a body back because why would I not have a body back? Poor dew harvest time. Do I look like I care? I just want to do. We need more heals. I don't know if you're actually also consistently running out of heals, but I am. If I sub then give 1 sub, does that count getting towards the armor set? I think so, Mayev. I think so. I'm not 100% mistaken because I have seen some of our community members who have subbed and gifted away a sub, and that seems to have been enough to grant them the things they were looking for. Okay, pick up the body. Deposit the body. 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 Don't mind me, chat. I buy my heals from Zoe at Pinnacle for 20 each. Ooh, that is a smart way of doing it. Because I'm just too lazy to keep crafting things and keep collecting things, right? Well, I should go to Pinnacle too, you absolutely rad persona. Thank you for telling me. Definitely more convenient than what I have been doing. Yeah, thank you for the sub and thank you for the gifted sub. We do appreciate it dearly. Thank you very much for growing our community. Nothing weird to see here, chat. Just a man dropping a bunch of bodies. Valid corpse available. Did I not put just a body in my inventory? I thought I did. I feel like you should be able to pull the bodies from the storage. Like, having to have it on you is, like, kind of bullshit. Okay, the destills are destilling. Check my repair station. Radiation suit needs aluminum ingots. Liter John. Suspensor belt. The old sword I can't repair. Static compactor I need aluminum ingots. Yeah. That makes me... Let me double check on the vehicle crafting station quickly. Because I actually got myself a bloodshot buggy engine. I need that. And I need the bigger buggy boot. I need more... Yeah, I need a more cobalt paste for that. How does your base inside base looks like Star Wars? Good question. Where do I make fuel refinery? This is the Harkonnen build set. Makes it look like that. How much spice melange do you have now? 45. $45 spice melange. Still not a lot, just enough. No, I just thought about that I need to actually go and collect. Pause it. That is still just 15 hours. Well, it actually at least gives us tons of energy. Which server? Lampadas. That is in an EU server on Sietch Ramal. Everyone is welcome. We have our own little guild going on. Nothing too fancy-pantsy, but the cool kids from the community in there. Mostly playing solo though, because I need to experience the game solo. Let me double check. Is there anything? Nope, nothing in. Perfection. Oh, someone built right next to me. Howdy. My favorite part? What faction? We are Harkon. We're the bad guys. Come on, the top corner of the aluminium. Ah, nice. I feel like they made a bit of a mistake to not make this thing omnidirectional swivel, because it's kind of like it can swivel, right? But at some point the swivel is like limited and it can't like swivel further. And if you like drive up weird like this, right? And you're unlucky, then you're not going to be able to actually farm the respective thingy, which is a little bit of a bullshit because, well, why am I going to be like cocked by just 1 millimeter, you know? What's your first language? I'm German, from Germany. Living in Germany, raised in Germany, Germany. See, like I can't farm now. I need to drive in a way that allows me to hit this, and sometimes it's just awkward. Is your buggy Mk5 or Mk6? My buggy is Mk3 with an Mk5 cut array. I have like a very, very, very good cut array. Actually, it might be Mk6 at this point if I have an upgrade. No, it's an Mk5 cut array. It's a unique one. Very good. So yeah, my buggy go boom. But the engine is also Mk4, treads are Mk3, chassis is Mk3. So I put the things in that matter to make my buggy faster and like zoomy, because I obviously wanted to collect stuff more efficient. I also have a new Mk5 engine that I want to make, because that's going to make my buggy even faster, and that's amazing. You're not going to pick up granite stone, sir? Also, chat, good news. We have the video for tomorrow already made, because tomorrow I'm actually flying on vacation, taking my laptop with me though, so don't worry. But the video for tomorrow is already made. That's a good one. I'm gonna make the video for Wednesday as well today. And then the video for Thursday will probably be made on vacation. You most likely won't notice it. So I have like Dune Awakening downloaded. I have my camera with me. I have my microphone with me. It'll be a little bit different sound setup, so you're gonna get vacation half. But it's gonna be good. Forward to it. Just hope that I actually get decent internet on the island, because that's gonna be the problem. Like, how good internet can I expect on a Greek island, chat? I'm already thinking about writing them an email just to know. But what's the worst that could happen? I'm going to Kos, Greek island, with the family. And I just have absolutely no clue what to expect internet-wise, you know? We have been to a Greek half island already. They had good internet, but that was like half island, right? So I'm not sure what to expect from a hotel, but I would assume that a hotel still does need to have like a decent-ish internet connection, because, I mean, come on. We always go to Greece because we like the Greek people. And so there's a big difference between Greece and Turkey. Because if you fly to Turkey, you usually stay at the hotel and you don't leave the hotel, right? But if you go to Greece, you often like are able to like kind of go to the surrounding cities and everything. So that's what we like to do, you know? We like the Greek islands. It means there's not going to be some live streams for 7 days. It's unusual for me. It happens like once a year where you don't get live streams from me. It's about time. It's a bit sad for the timing, because we all know that like in a week, like the interest for Dune has been going down quite some already. So it's a bit unlucky timing, but I'm gonna come back pretty much, and then a week later we get the next Diablo season. So we can do some more Dune content for you guys and get excited for things. Can you scan the rocks on foot to follow the pattern with the buggy cutaway for more yield? I think we could put a scanner on the buggy as well, but I'm not 100% certain about that. I haven't actually tried. I know I can put a scanner on the Ordi, the Thopter, but I haven't checked for the buggy. That being said, the buggy has more yield than anything. Like, I have 202 yield, and I don't even have the current skills inside the Plantologist for even more yield. Simply because I didn't have the points to put. We're farming aluminium. I actually ran out of aluminium. You would be surprised. So we're gonna get quite some together. Thanks for the loot run video on YouTube. No problem, Billy Boy. I really liked the one from this morning. Like, sometimes when I post videos, I'm like, you know, is this going to be received very well? Are people going to love this? Is this really that helpful? But sometimes you're also posting videos and you're like, yep, that's it. This is a banger. This is like, you know, this is just helping. As with the loot video this morning, because I was so happy when I figured out all these loot routes myself. And I'm like, yep. This will just take pain away from people and just allow them to have more fun. What we're actually going to do is, we're going to make a chest next to the refinery. The reason for that is quite simple. I'm going to make a chest right next to the refinery. Now go into my buggy. to pull some of the ore out. Chest will be overflowing. Doesn't matter. Because I'm going to go for aluminium. And I'm going to go back into the chest, right? Buggy. Pull that in again. To make more aluminium. And then we're already happy. Are we going to wait for the water, though? And how much max energy do we have? Because we're going to craft a lot today. Yeah, we have 1,000. Okay, I can make another death still, hopefully. Let's double check. No. We're not going to make another death still. You know what we should do first? No. I want to make another death still. Refineries. Missing steel ingots. I can only make 11, but I can also make some iron. I don't have enough steel and iron to make this. Wait, aren't my chests made out of steel ingots? What were the chests made out of? They were made out of... I'm just checking if I have anything that's made out of steel. This is made out of iron. Do I have something that's made out of steel that I can just scrap? So needed. Hey, is one of you made out of steel? You know? Hey, so is one of you... You're made out of steel. You're made out of steel. You're made... Okay, you're the one that I will need the least in the coming times. So, listen, I'm sorry for the overall sacrifice there, but I needed your contribution to the cause. I do need this one because I wanted to make some gear. So I need the station gauntlets because if you look at the station gauntlets, they're insane, right? Light dart mitigation, blade mitigation, everything. Actually, not the station gauntlets. I need the syndicate. Fuck, I don't have syndicate gauntlets. That's so bad. Did I not learn these blueprints? I have syndicate boots, but I need sandtrout leathers. Where did I get sandtrout leathers from again? Sandtrout was from... Yeah, actually, these locations where I never go for. It's from the locations where I never go for. We're gonna fly for the spice and get the leathers. Good plan? Everyone raise their hand if they think that's a good plan. Well, I don't care. I'm anyways doing it. And then we're going to go to the deep desert for summer farming routine. We're definitely going to make today the refinery, chat. So we're going to make the medium refinery. I wonder if it's also faster, because right now it takes 30 seconds to make an aluminium ingot. Is it go faster with the other one too? Wish you an amazing vacation to many more months of amazing content. Years, Q-Soul, years. Thank you for the 67, my friend. Appreciate it. And I couldn't be happier with the way how things are going as of now, as of right now. Chat's happy. YouTube's going well. I mean, once again, we have proven that we can cover more than one game and people enjoy what we're doing. So that makes me very proud. Obviously, we got to work on, as always, to overall just increase the quality of our guides step by step by step, because that's always the plan. Just make better content. Ever played V-Rising? V-Rising was okay, Steven. I enjoyed the gameplay loop in the beginning, but something like I didn't enjoy it as much as other games. So it was good, but it wasn't like Raging Boner good, right? I don't know how to say that. Like, I enjoyed my time with V-Rising. It definitely didn't hate it. I don't know. There was something that didn't make me too happy. Like, I guess the best way how to describe it, V-Rising only felt good if you played it on your own server with different rules. So, like, the standard amount of resources that you gathered and then needed for stuff in V-Rising just felt, in my eyes, a bit too tedious. So, only if I actually went for Only if I actually went for like a custom server with custom rules and custom amounts of gathering, then it really felt good. Yeah, that's the best way to say it, I think. Is the Slaver water suit worth it, Ethan? The water suits are generally not worth it. Now listen, the water suits are okay if you just want to have easy access to water at any given time and you don't really want to care. But once you get like any kind of Dew Reaper and you have like a Decaliter John at some point, then you have always enough water with you to never worry about actually wearing a still suit. Now again, like for ease of use, for chill gameplay, the still suits are not bad. Like they make sense to use. But for actual defense, like if you want to go somewhere and you want to survive, they just don't provide the full armor that you would get without them. So that's where I'm usually like, still suits are like after you reach aluminium era, still suits are useless. Pretty much. You can always wear a still suit chest though, right? Big Fish, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you for 21 months. Big Fish, welcome back, partner. How often have you died? Not a lot. Optimize. So like I haven't gotten eaten by a worm at all, so GG, because I'm obviously so much better. No, I haven't gotten eaten by a worm. I died in the like here recently because I still have my radiation suit on. So I went to a base with enemies that are easy to kill, but I kind of had my radiation suit on and I forgot to put it off, so I died. Yeah, that was a bit stupid. I still hate myself for that moment because it was kind of like, okay, we need to get to this. No, not insulated fabric. Where do I need to go? Ah, yeah, to this for the sand trout leather. House of Thick. The worm activity in this area is extremely high. I don't know if people are just running over sand like crazy, or if you have noticed this today as well. But it seems like the worms are way more active today. They have no chill. We're on a solo server now. What do you mean on a solo server? I play solo, but we're on like we're on a normal public server. How much plastanium ingot cost water-wise? 1,250. It's so expensive. The still suit chest you get from Deep Desert is almost 400 armor and still looks great. Snow Queen, there's no problem with using still suit chest. The problem is that you're using the pants. So I have 375 plus 250 together, plus the heavy dart mitigation, plus the light dart mitigation, plus the concussive mitigation. That will just always be better than a still suit. Now, like, use your still suit if you feel like it. Like, I'm not hating on your still suit, right? Pop off. Use it. Don't feel bad. I died to the worm twice because I wanted to craft the knife, but after I found the durability is 1, I was disappointed. I mean, you can use it to kill bosses. We're using a mix of light and heavy. Yes, I have 2 heavy pieces, chest and pants, and the rest is light pieces. But they're all Dur Aluminium infused items, so we're using pretty much Mk 5.5 gear. That's what I like to call it, because it is better than the normal Mark 5 gear that you can craft, and therefore it's Mark 5.5 gear, in my humble opinion. Oh my goodness, I am... Yep, just don't attack in the direction I actually want to attack you to. I would be asking too much of you anyways, right? Ay. I don't want to talk about it, Chan. I don't know what that was, but pretty it wasn't.
Enemy found.
Wasn't pretty. So I'm looking for those fancy fabrics. I'm looking for leathers. Where are all the leathers I'm looking for? So I need sand trout leathers to make myself stuff. There it is. That's the first sand trout leathers. The thing is, I just want to get the chests that have those leathers in there. And they don't. Great. And copious amounts of these leathers are pretty much inside the... Thank you. Copious amounts are in the big chests, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, enemies drop a combination of sand trout leathers and stillsuit tubes. You're not wrong. But it should also be in the bigger chests. ID band. Anything interesting in that corner, or just hanging out? No, you're really annoying. That's why I knee charge you and you die from the knee charge. Are you? I cannot like teleport to him and behind him because he's standing with his back to the wall. So that's why you can't like do him dirty. I swear there must be some gear around here. Must be like a big chest. There's here.
Who's that?
Hello. Ay, 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 ay. Ow. Good. Level up. You know what? We're lazy, so let's speed this up. Oh. Knee charge. Knee charge killed. More sand trout leathers. Thank you for the leathers.
Sector weather alert.
No leathers. No leathers. Thank you. Sector weather alert is bad because my thingy is standing out in the open. Give me your big chest here and then we're getting the fuck out. There are no big chests in here? My ornithopter is in the outside world. No, my baby. It's enclosed. Okay, we're good. We're good, Sean. It says we're sheltered here. That's fine. No. For some reason it's sheltered. Ay. I mean, it's sheltered here, but there it's unsheltered. It's a bit weird. Here, it's enclosed. It's enclosed, Chad. It's enclosed. We're good. good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. We're safe. Let's go here for Shaitan's Respite. Okay, we shouldn't need much more of the leathers. Just like some that I can craft what I'm looking for.
Someone's here.
Good. ID band, thank you very much. Where'd all the NPCs go? They're all run away. Yep. They're absolutely liking when that happens. Good. Perfection. No sand trout. Melange. Taking it. Taking it. Get in here. Intel. Big chest. That's also it. Well, I get some sand trout. It should be enough for what we're planning to do. Hopefully. Also, kind of forget to activate my shield, but that's fine. Happens. Done. So with this intel, I should be able to craft the last pieces that I wanted to, because we needed to make ourselves the full set of duraluminum gear. Wrong drink. $200 melange is nothing. I mean, 200 melange is a lot. But in the ground scheme of things, nothing. But a lot. What do we have? We have some money. We get the X decoder. I actually need to locate a control point, right? Wait, do they actually want you in the deep desert? That's interesting. I never looked at the quest. So the actual main quest wants you to also go to the deep desert. Your base shield is only active for 4 days. You need to put more fuel in your generators, sir. Your generators dictate how long the shield of your base is active. If you don't have enough fuel, then you're not more active than 4 days. So the way how to make it longer active is by putting more fuel in. Okie dokie. The generators are filled to the day's 20. Well, then I don't understand. Oh, did you pay your tax? Sir, did you pay your tax? Could that be? Making sure you're staying ahead of the game. I did, yeah. Well, you're saying that you did, but did you, though? Okay, we're making here like hundreds of aluminium, Chad. 137 is being made over here. 137 is being made over here. It only is another hour to get done. Can you show your subwave console? My subwave console is on the roof of the building. It is complicated to get there. Let's repair our good old friend here. Oh, my thing finally took some damage. Okay, let's repair our scan module, Chad. About time. And a tier 6 loot, we've quite some intriguing tier 6 stuff so far. What I really want to craft are these here. So we get ourselves a new sword, which does more damage than anything I have, but sadly it's going to take me a long time to get this. We get these boots, which will allow me to attract the worm less often. We get engines, but they're useless. So far we don't have the amount of tier 6 loot I'm looking for, but we get a lot of tier 5.5 loot, and that's what we're not going to make. The syndicate boots here for now. I need to make a new pair of gloves. They actually reduce my power usage. What happens if you don't pay your taxes? But I guess you go to jail. The IRS comes and like takes your base away. I don't know what happens if you don't pay your taxes. The soul experience pretty good. Warlord, it's your birthday and you feel like you need a walking stick. Welcome to becoming old, getting old, sir. Happy birthday, my friend. Hope you'll have a fantastic day, though. Patient suit, that repaired. Holding torch, repaired. Industrial compactor, repaired. Where do you pay taxes in the overworld? Harkon Village and Atreides. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go for a little Mk6 run. Then we're going to go into the deep desert and hope that we find some more crashed ships today. Because the amount of crashed ships I've been finding has been quite sad. We'll do the main quest. Arrakis for the other one. Thank you. Harker Village or Arrakis. Yeah. Arrakis it was called. We have the sword from the Swordmaster quest, but we have a Dura-Aluminium sword, which would be better. So if I could make the Dura-Aluminium crafting devices, that would be amazing. But obviously, I can't yet. You could just get to the anvil. If you're at the anvil, you talk to the lady with the ornithopter hologram above her head, and she's gonna be like, "What's up? Do you want to travel to Arrakis?" And then you travel to Arrakis. Costs you only 2,500 Solari. I mean, come on, 2,500 Solari. It's a steal. Basically, go in there for free. Okay, step one. We're right now just speed running the research stations here because I usually tend to take the chests, but I'm not interested in the chests. I'm just interested in the blueprints. Oh, and we need to go for the wreckages too. Thank you for reminding me, Chan. So we wanted to do wreckages as well. We do a combination of both. Ushby, good to see you there. Ushby, I hope life finds you happy. Good. Monday. Vibes. Well, we're got a very busy day ahead of us, guys. We're going to do some looting. We're going to do some pooping. We're going to get some good stuff. We're going to discover the world. I have 2 more YouTube videos to make. Would be better if I would make 3, but I think then I die. Yeah, I think if I make 3 YouTube videos, I just die. Maybe I could record one and just cut it on the trip. Yeah, I could do that, probably. This seems like a valid plan. You know, make 2 more videos, but record the 3rd one so I can just cut it on my laptop. That might be as good as anything. This time, I'm also not forgetting a USB 3 hub, chat. Because I noticed if I don't have a USB 3 hub, I can actually not connect all the devices to my laptop that I need in case I make a video, right? I need like for the microphone, for the keyboard, for the mouse, for the headset, all that kind of stuff together. It's like, whoa, unlucky. Yeah, the maps from testing stations really become irrelevant, Jakub. In the beginning, you're like, wow, I really need this. I really, really need this. And then you're like, no, I don't need this at all. I really don't need this at all. Ever again. And this one here is such a speed run. Wow, someone just looted this before me. I am so mad. No, luckily. A steady assault boost module. Still the wrong one again. Sad face. But we're also going to loot weapons now because I'm looking for more duraluminum weapons. Duraluminum infused weapons. Oh, wrong direction. Or chat. It helps so much once you like figured out that you can like skip all these things. Do you have the ray? I still don't have the tile cut array I placed. Why are you hurting me? I thought we're friends. Like, bro. You keep putting a finger in the wound. Enjoy base building? I'm fine with it, but I don't build. I build my bases functional so they work. I don't really care about how they look. You just need to do what they need to do. I think Funcom will address these comet failures, Big Cat. It's like some animation lockstep weirdness with some other stuff. I'm not sure if there's anything to address by Funcom. Chat, you want to see something really interesting? So if you go here, behind the whole wreckage, right? And then you're going to cut open this one. And below you find the ID band. And you go to the back side of the wreckage. Get this open. And then we just have everything cleared. That one took me an hour and a half to find. Yeah, first time around, I was also like looking for a while until I got like mayorally annoyed by it. Okay, what do we have here? These shading. Oh no! Why? Wait, that is a radiation suit Mk6. You know what? I'll take it. Why am I so overloaded? What am I wielding that overloaded me so heavily? Oh, 500 salvage metal. So that Mk6 suit is amazing because I only have an Mk4 suit, and I really was never wanting to craft the Mk5. So Lazy Huff strikes again. Water is the biggest problem. I have a circuit of 1 million liters catchers distilled non-stop and I'm still running out faster than the ores and spice does. I don't think that problem really exists for solo players, right? Because like to this point, yeah, I mean, if I go for a complete aluminium run and I craft then 400 aluminium at one point, I will have a shortage of water. But then I go back to discover, get some more ores and stuff like that, and instantly I have water back in that time. I don't know, like I guess the problem with less water only really occurs if you play a lot, right, Yakub? Like let's say you're playing 2 hours per day. In that 2 hours per day, you don't have enough time to have a water shortage issue, right? Because like on the day before you stop playing, like before you stop playing the night, you put bodies in your distills, right? And you go to sleep, then you wake up in the morning, turn on your game, have your 2 hours, right? And you already have the water from the distills and so on. What do you press to make it full like this? Shift. You press shift here, top right corner. It's called vulture mode. That's how everyone flies with these. Beep, 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 beep. Tall soft. Oh, yes, 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 Chad. Sietch Ramal plays sort of cord. They should be, the tall soft step boots should also work with less warm technically, right? So of course, Sietch Ramal was the place where I wonder if they work with less worm sound, because we have so here we have the Tarl soft step boots that are against worms, and then you have the Tarl soft step boots also here. So do they work with less worms threat too? Yeah, they work too, right? Because I have the plastanium ones and I can't make them, but I can make the Dure aluminium ones. So that's like bam, right? That's huge. Good find, honestly. I wasn't aware that they could actually drop from these wreckages. So yeah. Even the iron tier has monkey. I wasn't aware. Thank you for telling me. Well, that's a good piece of knowledge. Because I want to do, so like the next 2 videos, guys, just for you to wrap up. So we have a guide for armor. So an armor guide coming tomorrow. We have afterwards deep desert solo farming, but most people, like a lot of people of you know that already, but deep desert solo farming. Then we get something coming on endgame resources too. And there's quite some videos still planned. Taxi service? What's a taxi service? What? Eh? What? What? Dignado? Howdy. Twitch don't stream? No, the Twitch stream is up. Eh?
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Oh, were they put in just in case you die so you can get back? Yeah, in case your Ornis destroyed. I have not seen that before. That makes so much sense. Like genuinely, that makes so much sense. I never needed it, like, right? But damn. So KPS, Twitch is live. Twitch shops are live too. You can come over to Twitch as well. I mean, I have Twitch live, I have Facebook live, I have Kick live, I have YouTube live, and you can pretty much choose where you wish to watch. That being said, Twitch does have the best picture stream quality because you can stream to Twitch in AV1, and AV1 has. You might not know a lot about encoders, but like you get more picture quality per bitrate you put out with AV1. That's the easiest way to say it. So it's just more for less. More for less. I just landed on the wrong side because I'm a doo-doo. I'm a doo-doo head. Shields up. Hands down. Obviously, it won't affect him because why would it? Mendex gauntlets. They're heavy, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not here for materials because I have all these materials, right? I'm just here for the blueprints, pretty much. It's Mark, you don't say MK. Well, you say Mark, I say MK, you know? The only people that get, like, freaked out about this are people that actually care about if it's Mark or MK. Most people will be just like, yeah, I know what you're saying. I understand. We're cool. We're friends. What wings are you using? On your ornithopter or the leap suspensor belt? On my ornithopter, I have Mk6 wings. Did you end up trying the PvP testing station with waves? Yes, Max, and I beat it. It was an interesting endeavor. The problem was someone seems to have looted the base before me, so I beat everything after like 15 minutes roughly, and then there was no loot. The NPCs are dangerous in the deep desert, but it doesn't look like it. That's because this is not the deep desert, deep desert. This is the deep desert start of the deep desert, okay? So this is merely the beginning. The actual deep desert stations that are after the A tier, they have Mk6 enemies. And those are more dangerous by far and wide. These dudes not. These dudes are a bunch of wieners. Last time I was here, I couldn't find the ID band. Does anyone know where the ID band for this one is? Because last time I couldn't find it. I mean, it seems to be in the room, the ID band. Yeah, but how do you get inside? You need to drop from another hole. Oh my lord. We love it when that doesn't work. Sometimes he just doesn't want to. So like when you're doing the thingy, he just sometimes doesn't do the thingy. Oh, I was meant to fall down there. Send stuff on the right side of the room. Where? Yeah, where do you get down here? I mean, I would have to get down there to get down because this is like here, but right? There, you get to see there. Ooh, I can cut this. I'm actually blind. Ah, now we can get down. Okay, no, it makes sense. I can get the ID band. I can go back up. Through here. And through here. Wow. That is absolutely not worth it from a time investment. Body still suit boots. I don't need them because I got myself the better stuff. Okay, now I at least know how to like navigate this one a bit faster. I am not happy though. Not returning. For how long will you reckon that you'll play Dune? Well, I definitely want to reach the Plastanium tier, my friend, and craft things in the Plastanium stuff. So I really want to like witness everything that the game has to offer. That means I have at least another 20, 30, 40 hours in me. I don't believe Dune to be an endless game though, so that is definitely true. I don't think this game is endless, that you will play it like for 1,000 hours, for example, unless you're a real enthusiast, because at some point you will just be done with the content that the game has for you. And then it's time to play other stuff. So that's certainly true in my eyes personally. Did I miss that testing station or did I go into that testing station, guys? Was I in there? Or did I go past? I think I went past, right? Might get 100 hours just with base building. Yes, I mean, that is absolutely possible. When we did the first testing station, then this, then we went for the wreckage, and then I think I flew past because I'm just stupid. What item do you put in the last slot in your boots? Haven't seen it yet, or haven't needed anything there. Already 120 hours in. There is definitely many hours that you can put in. Again, like the more enthusiast you are, the more fun you can have with the game. For me, it's like I want to really reach the final tier, and that is going to be where I'm the happiest, because then I have made it solo, like I've beaten the game, right? Exactly. There will be a DLC, and then like Dune is one of these games that you play to a certain point where you're done, and that's okay. And then you pretty much pay your taxes, you put your base on hold for the time being, and you're pretty much waiting for the DLC. And when the DLC comes, you either start from the very beginning for the joy of it, or you then jump with your existing character right into the DLC, right? How many sectors in the deep desert? 81. "81 sectors. Quite some, right? I like the idea of soft resets like in Once Human. Yeah, but I don't think that will happen in this game. People are allergic to soft resets. I liked it the way how Once Human does it. Even though it's very controversial, but because a lot of people hate it. But I really enjoyed the Once Human resets. They allowed me to like play through the game again in a meaningful way, to use everything I learned to just be faster, more efficient, quicker. Just overall have a good time.
Who goes there?
Who goes there? It is I. Shouldn't have taken that one. It made like no sense why that hit me. I'm actually not here to fight you guys. I'm just here to pick this up, and then I'm just gonzo. Is the armor heat protection relevant in the deep desert, or is the armor value more desirable? Heat protection is completely useless. Right? Heat protection is really something you look for in the first 10 hours of the game, and then you completely forget about it. I haven't looked for heat protection forever. Like, if I overheat, I just drink more. That's it. Done. Not like I actually care if I overheat. Okay, we get Shatan's Tongue. We get Mendex Rattle. Jane, you try to get back to Once Human, but it puts you off that you have to relearn the menu structure. They have also changed the menu structure many times over. Like, as I recently got back to Once Human, there was so much I had to relearn because I forgot all the things and how they work. So that is Satcha. We haven't gotten the compactor yet, but I'd say let's hurl it into the deep desert because I haven't actually done much of the A tier yet on the left side. So maybe we find some crash ships, maybe find some spice field, we get some more titanium, we get some more vibranium, the usual. Does the deep desert have a PvE zone? I just was in it. This is the deep desert PvE zone. Don't worry, in 2 days we have like the deep desert guide up too for the solo player enjoyer. We put it all together. I last tried where you could choose which season to play. No, we're still there, Jane. Kind of. In July, we actually have Once Human come out with a new scenario, and that's going to have me also play more Once Human again, because I still do adore the game to the max, and I would like to play the new scenario. Crusader Priest, howdy, partner. This is probably the most boring part about the deep desert because you can't really do much here, right? I can't speed myself artificially up. I have to glide, which is the most optimal form of travel. So at this point, you're kind of like, I'll get there when I get there. I just found a very nice group on my section of 4. They let me farm the medium spice bomb with them. Kevin, like, there's no reason to fight. Like, these big spice fields, they're large enough for everyone to just get their peas. I don't know. If I would find someone farming a spice field and I had a rocket launcher, then I'd be like, cool. Let's farm. Why would I make enemies when we could be friends instead? It's ridiculous to make the deep desert thopters only. There are not thopters only, Bomber. There are a lot of people who disassemble the buggy, put it into your thopter, then you're flying into the deep desert where you have a, like, for example, let me show you. There's an outcropping up here that had a lot of titanium and the thingies. So if you build a base here, reassemble your buggy, the amount of titanium you can actually get is insane. Then you can process it in a little processing unit there and fly with your thopter, only the ingots out. There is a missile launcher. Have you not seen it? Research, weapons, and then under Dure Aluminium, there is... No, Dure Aluminium. There was a rocket launcher. Where did I see it? Or was it only here? Ah, here. The Arrakis missile launcher for plastanium. But it's only plastanium, so you pretty much have to be in the deep desert and have played the deep desert to make yourself a weapon to work in the deep desert. Uh-oh. Wait, if I didn't get a storm warning, that means the storm doesn't affect me, correct? Yikes. Why does no one play with weapons? Okay, so the reason why a lot of people play with swords instead of guns is simply that guns have your shield go down. That means if you're shooting an enemy, every single time you shoot, you are vulnerable and you can get damaged. Now, if I play melee, my shield is always up and I can't get damaged. So it often leads to this gameplay loop where it's more opportune to play with your sword and shield instead of with the weapons. Also, in the end game, a lot of people are shielded themselves, so it feels like really bad to not play with the to play weapons because you're shooting people with shields. Obviously, there are weapons that shoot through shields still, though. It just turns out that melee feels so good to play, especially against NPCs. Is it gone? Is it gone? Is there no mage style class like the... Okay. You have the Bane of Netherite, yes, but it's not really a mage style. It was also never a mage style in Dune itself. There are no mages in Dune. The magic in Dune is kind of like spice hopping you up. And the Bane of Netherite, they have the voice, but the voice is like the only thing you have, like, right? You can command people if your mind is so much stronger than their minds. You can kind of like command them to do things. But there was never like Emperor Palpatine style lightning bolt throwing shebang bang. Unless I'm completely mistaken. Do you think there's any foolproof way to tell if a post or interaction is a bot or AI and is not human, or is it impossible to do that? I mean, like, that's a very good question, and the answer is no. I mean, in nowadays internet, you could as much as that's a control point. I located it, but why does it not work for my quest? Do I need to scan it? I mean, there's always a chance that you're being responded to by AI. There's actually like this very funny topic because Lord Overflow and I, we found a creator that's making guides. And the way how the creator was talking, his inflections, and the way how he was structuring his speech sounded very uncanny like AI. So both of us, we send each other the channel and we're like, look at this guy making guides. His guides are actually good. And his thumbnails are good too. But for some reason, he sounds like AI. Was kind of weird. So what you're saying is I need a probe launcher and a probe and then just launch it, but how's that going to work in the deep desert? That internet theory sounding even more real. Well, have you ever been on X recently? Okay. Under every political post, half of the replies are bots. I mean, you could go through the replies and they're one-to-one the same with like 1 or 2 words different. Like you make a post like Trump is a fucking, I don't know, orange turd, and you have like tons of replies hating on you that exactly are the same, right? These are not real people, correct? And then you say Elon Musk is the greatest man in the world, or like, you know, SpaceX rocks, and suddenly you have tons of people agreeing with you. It's happening. It's already there. I mean, if you want to farm money, you know what you do right now, guys? You make yourself a TikTok account and you call it Goth Mommies, okay? And then you make a VO3 videos of Goth Mommies. So you're making muscular women in gothic outfits that are running around and you're like, am I beautiful? And then you make an OnlyFans account where you actually make deepfake like thingies of like Goth Mommies. And you're going to make 10K to 20K money really easily per month. It's just rather unethical, but like, you know, that internet theory is real. The amount of Instagram accounts you see of not real people, where people still cannot tell if these are real people and they just want them to be real. And they're like, hey, hottie. It's like, yeah, you know this is fake, right? I mean, if you're unethical and have the knowledge, then the amount of money you can print right now is diabolical. I just saw a post from a fellow creator who's actually way smarter than me, who said, like, he's who also made a post in that direction about like how easy it would be to print money right now. Like there are people that make 5K a month by just reposting clips from popular streamers. So you know Hassan, political streamer, Asman, political stuff, and there's Lacey dude from FaZe who's doing political stuff. You could make a TikTok channel, YouTube Shorts channel, and that kind of stuff, who only repost their content, not even your own content. You just repurpose their content in like kind of highlight reels, and suddenly like people are sitting at 5K per month easily too. Like you just gotta be a bit unethical in the internet, have a bit of video editing skills, and use a bit of VO3 AI. There are people that are currently creating with the VO3 AI vlogs of Star Wars troopers. So it looks like vlog content. It's made with VO3, the Google AI for videos. And it's like, hey, we're stormtroopers. We just landed on, you know, the Tatooine, and we're here supposed to hunt down that Anakin kid. And there's like two stormtroopers essentially bickering with each other. Videos are getting 10 million views and up easily. It costs you, I think, $10 or so to make that video with the VO3. On a monetized channel with this kind of content, you'd be, again, printing money. Like, sometimes I wonder, why am I even doing what I'm doing here, right? I should literally just stop, like, making gaming content and just do that. You know, vanish from the internet, faceless channels, and just print money. Because in comparison to the work I put in, what I do, and what I get out of it, and what I could do and get out of it, it's sad. But it's also no fun to do this, like, if you get my drift. It would be printing money, but it wouldn't be enjoyable. That makes sense. I mean, printing money is enjoyable, right? Don't get me wrong. This is actually fun to do, right? This makes me a happy person. Lanky, thank you for the 82 months of support. Lanky appreciation. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. Obligatory checking if anyone is close by. No one is close by. Landing. Make sure my shield is turned off. This is a large spice field because I'm getting like 72 plus spice per compression. It's actually huge. Dumbass, good to see you there. Gaming, more fun than editing videos. Well, I do edit my own videos. I'm a one-man operation, so we do create the gaming content live on stream as we're interacting with you lads. Then after we're done with the streams, we're recording the content, then I'm cutting the content, then I'm making the thumbnails. So like everything is done out of one hand. But obviously if I get myself an editor, then I could do some unethical stuff on the side. Right? Gothmummies.com. Now on TikTok. It's actually the most easy way to make money right now is muscular women who look too good to be true. I've seen it plenty already. People seem to be unable to tell how a real woman looks nowadays, or have always been unable to. Found for the compactor fields to be flower spice is to do a lot of compactor, let the worm pass, then collect. Absolutely. Definitely a good way. That worm is lagging. That worm was lagging, Chad. Do you also use the magic and anti-worm boots? I just found them, like, Chad. Just 5 minutes ago, we found these blueprints here. Finally, the tall soft step boots, which is minus worms. How much PvP is there in the deep desert? We talked about it yesterday. So let's assume someone would come now, okay? The person would just land and loot as well. There's absolutely no incentive to come and fight me. There's... That is not me, right? I did not summon that worm. Someone else did. I think. But I'm not sure if I... Like, there's absolutely no incentive for someone to come and fight me here right now. Because this big spice field, there's more than enough for all of us. So how much PvP is there really? It depends on your server. We said it yesterday. Russian servers, brutal, chat. Russian servers are brutal. They're going to fuck you up. They don't need a reason for it as well. American servers I've heard are also a bit more brutal. Australian servers are crazy, so there's a lot of PvP there. Here right now, my average European server, like, no one seems to give a fuck. Like, people just want their resources. I mean, why would I want to PvP someone? If I PvP someone, there's a danger that I die. There's a danger that I collect less resources. There's a danger that I make less progress. So why would I remotely, like, put that at danger when I could instead just coexist with the others and we could farm side by side? But it really comes down to your server. And if you have, like, one big guild on your server can ruin the whole vibe for everyone. Right? On my server, we don't seem to have a big guild that is crazy. Or the big guild is only playing in the evening. I mean, look at me. We have 10 a.m. in the morning right now, chat. I mean, who's gonna be out at 10 a.m. in the morning looking for PvP action? No one. My inventory say right now. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, 2,000. 20 melanges. That's kind of nice. I would have liked to find like a crash ship. But let's actually make a marker for this position. I can come back later. I would like to find like crash ships for a bit more blueprint loot. I'll take what I found here. Where in Europe are you from? Germany. The Germany, my friend. Where the Germans live. And many other nationalities. So, it's Germany. Do you know when the deep desert resets? In 8 hours at the start of the storm or at the end of the 18 hours? Wednesday at 10 a.m. in the morning or something? Usually when you enter the deep desert, it actually tells you the exact time. I think you can also see the exact time on their Discord. So their Discord has actually a lot of the... Here. You get game announcements, community announcements, you get region status, we get service alerts. So usually they announce the Coriolis storm here as well and tell you how many time until the Coriolis storms hits. Last time I saw that. Yeah, all normal people are at work. I mean, there are obviously the occasional people, but the people you would meet right now are solo players who are just trying to get some nice farm in as well, right? What do you do with the spice? That is a very simple answer, my friend. Everything needs spice melange. So right now, the 2,500 spice, 2,600 is 26 spice melange. And if I want to craft something in the plastanium tier, for example, I need to make myself the refinery. The refinery needs 35 spice melange. That is 3,500 spice. So I need 3,500 spice now to actually make the crafting device. Then I need another 3,500 spice to make the other crafting device. And then I also need spice to actually make the items. That's a little bit how the spice works there. So spice is needed for everything. What is the sandworms that look like the inside of their mouths are glowing? Well, that's just how sandworms look. They have lava inside of them, I guess. You make these in the deep desert for 50% less? Yes, you should technically make yourself a deep desert base. So what you should do, or what you could do. You could make yourself a bunch of liter johns, let's say around 100k liter johns. So you could probably craft yourself, here, one of those liter johns MK. That would be how much? This would be 100k liter John, right? Because with this 100k liter Johns or a bunch of decaliter Johns, you would save up 100k water. That 100k water you would then bring into the deep desert, make yourself the big refinery because the big refinery would cast less. And then I could, in the deep desert for only 18 spice melanges, start refining the stravidium fiber to make myself plastanium. What I could also do is I could make the medium spice refinery now for 78 spice melange, because then you need only 75 spice melange for a spice dust for a spice melange. So instead of having 2,000 for 20, it's only 1,750 for 20 spice melanges. And then you would break it down again. Ultimately, what would be best is if you had, and this sounds a bit stupid, but you kind of want to have 500 spice melange. 500. Because then you could make yourself the big spice refinery, which only takes 50 spice per melange. Are there safe zones in the deep desert? Yes, these are the safe zones in the deep desert. So what we're going to do is we're probably going to have to build a little box that would be our deep desert crafting box. Right? And then we would have to put that in the blueprint saving tool. Craft and then break it down again. And when we're gonna do the math, what you would need to actually make it work, because you need the refinery, you need to have the you need to have something that produces energy. You need the resources for the energy production to actually work. And then you would have to build also a titanium refinery probably, right? What kind of Orny would you recommend for a group of 2-3 players? With 2-3 players, you can get yourself the carrier ornithopter, for example. So like with 2-3 players, I would really work on getting the carrier, because the carrier can pick up a buggy or a sandcrawler, and then you can get copious amounts of spice like crazy later on. But with a carrier, you could actually pick up a buggy, bring the buggy into the deep desert, drop the buggy on a titanium ore, plastanium ore, shebang bang, and the amount you can farm in comparison is crazy, because the buggy has like a 3,000 storage or 2,750 storage, whereas your ornithopter has 500 storage. Then your carrier ornithopter can pick it back up and fly it back to your base for like making things cool. What happens after you craft all the highest tier stuff? Then you go around on the server and flex the shit out of people. You could always make sure that you dominate the Landsrat. What you have to consider is if you do these thingies here, you get a permanent reward. So this gives you a House Divis Stillsuit armor swatch. This gives you a House Canola heavy armor swatch. This gives you a House Vitora light armor swatch. This gives you a heavy armor swatch, light armor swatch, stillsuit boots, a plasteel composite armor plating. This gives you also stillsuit. This would be light armor. So these actually do change, right, over time. These are like currently armor swatches, and then I think like as the contracts are changing, you're gonna have different armor swatches, and like later building swatches and so on. So these are permanent skins you can unlock by actually interacting with the Landsrat. So technically, you always have a reason to keep playing. Right? I thought, by the way, as a solo player, I might not be interested in the deep desert, but it seems like you should probably be interested in the deep desert. I mean, alone right now, if I want to go back and farm that spice field that we found, it would be better if I had a spice refinery here already to interact with. Again, it would be better if I built myself the medium spice refinery, but we actually have to check how much energy it took, because then we can write down what we minimally need to make things work. Can you destroy other player bases in the deep desert? No, especially not in the PvP area. Legendary. So in the PvE area, sorry, in the PvP area of the deep desert, if a storm is coming and the energy shields go down, you can just walk in there and loot it. Do you think this game will be played en masse for a few months? The interesting part about this game is that it absolutely does not matter if other players play it. Let's assume in 6 months, the player numbers would be down to 100, which they won't be because the game actually has enough to offer to keep people interested, especially the people that like the game again. Like even if the game would have 0 players, you can have tons of fun in this game because this is actually a great single player game. I know it seems like this cool, massive multiplayer game, but if now the game was populated or not would not matter for my personal game fun and me enjoying actually going through the game. Again, for the price of 50 bucks, you can easily get up to 100 hours of fun. And that 100 hours of fun really does not rise or go lower if no one is there. I mean, if you have friends to play with, it's always more fun, but that's when you have friends to play with. The game will be crossplay. I would hope that the game is crossplay because not putting this game under crossplay would be criminal. Right? How does the Deep Desert work with PvP, Draven? All the mini servers. So you have one server. This is the server Lampadas. The server Lampadas has 10 or 20 sieges. All the players from these sieges are united in the Deep Desert together. If you're going for carrier, use the carrier to pull the buggy as storage, then go home. Yes, that's how it will work. You should be refining your spice in the Deep Desert. It doesn't matter if you're refining in the Deep Desert or not. It only saves you some time, Daniel. But it does save you time. What I should get is I should get the big spice refinery to get more spice out of it. That's true. So what I have to do is... have to learn these. Learn them all. Mm-hmm. Which power was this? Spice refinery, make 30 melanges. Woo! That brings me to a grand total of, let's check. That brings me to a grand total of I have 69 spice melanges. See, like, this here is the big melange refinery, okay? If I build this in the Deep Desert, then it costs me only 112 silicone blocks, 50 complex machinery, 143 plutonium ingots, and it also only costs me 78 spice melanges. Which is kind of good, right? Instead of 135. Actually, it's not even 78. Not mothing, but yeah, you know, it's less. And cobalt paste is also less. So I could build this one. Problem is, it needs 350 energy. That means I have to build this one and at least the tower as well, which needs tons of cobalt paste, duraluminum ingots, and everything too, right? So I would already need the resources for one wind turbine directional and the chemical refinery, right? And the here medium spice refinery. That's what I would need. And optimally, I would actually make the big one. How much energy does the big one take? $500 energy. Would it be better to just build a bunch of shitty generators? I mean, they give 75 power, so you just build 4 of them and you're good. 5 of them, 5 of them. You just build many of these. Yeah, I mean, like from a resource perspective, it would be just easier. So you just take a bunch of fuel cells with you. Can't you cheat the system? No, you can't cheat the system, but what you can do and what you should do. This is very important. Where's my salvaged metal? There's some salvaged metal. Thank you very much. Do I have plasteel? I'm like my resources are a bit in a jumble right now. I used to have a better grasp of where everything is. I'm sorry, Chan. All a mess. There. So you could 300 plastone. What you should do is you should go and could like craft yourself a tiny base where everything fits in. So let's I need somewhere a flat space to prepare this. That's flattish enough, is it? It's flat enough. Here, that's perfect. So you should take your crafting thingy. Then you're not even gonna make just a normal subfief console, right? And you should work on a like thing that you can put anywhere in the deep desert. So we're talking about what, like a 6, is it 6x6 or what will we need? Three by 3? 3x3 should be enough. To have to build a 3x3? To craft a plastone, you need to unlock the blueprints first. The blueprints are from House Harkon. Then we would definitely need space to build ourselves. What did we say? So we needed to build 1 medium spice refinery. That would take this much space. That means we need walls that are how high? Double high walls. Need to get more plastone for this one. We're just rummaging what we're gonna build here. Let's go get the plastone. I built mine as small as possible. Yeah, but I'm gonna build mine into the PvP area, so I don't PvE area, so I don't mind if people see it. This is straight gonna land in the PvE area. That's the whole plan. There's no plan to make it land anywhere else. So right now, you need to pretty much build your box and then with a blueprint tool, just save it. Simply because you just don't want to do it more than once, right? Wonder if you can save a build multiple times into blueprint tools. Can you actually? Your ornithopter or anything doesn't actually not have to fit into this, so we're gonna just build a normal doorway. Hey sir, can't you just build a doorway here in the middle? No? Because you need to connect to a wall. Wow, stupid. That's in. I mean that's like the most simple box you'd ever need. Blueprint tools are multi-use. I thought it was only once per blueprint and then the tool is gone. Go wrong direction, doesn't matter. It opens, it closes, we're fine. Good. Now we have the box, and see, there's enough space for a spice refinery. You would have to build, let's see. So how many generators do we need for the power? Got 1, 2, 3. Move the console in the corner. 4, 5. I built them all, by the way, slightly tilted because I'm just tilted right now. So with 5 generators, you got over 350 power. So that would be enough to get the spice thingy running. And then you would probably have to put up like, what, 2 chests or something like this. And we're good to go. So that would be enough. No, that's wrong. Okay, so you would have to build a water cistern. Because how much water is in one of these again? So this is what we would minimum need. Then we could refine spice. This is like just solo player. I would farm the water and just deposit it, right? 25k. So you build 2 to not bother so much. Because if you build 2, then you just get yourself 5 decaliter johns. Wait, so let's make this better. Build 2 here. You get yourself 5 decaliter johns and just fill them up with 50,000 water, and that's it. See, this is what I would probably build. Can you bring bodies over from your main base? You could, but I don't feel like the need to do the death still stuff. Because before you bring bodies over, you would just get 50,000 water and deposit it. Right? Are the hologram... No, this is not saved. I just put this to see if there's enough space to make this. Right? Because how much plastanium did this take now? It was around 600 plastanium for this alone. So you would need 600 plastanium. And the resources for all of this. Because I would have to write this down because that's the problem, right? You know, this is 60 steel ingots. So we need the calculator. We need the notepad. So you have like, what do we need? We need two cisterns. 2 cisterns. That's 120 steel. And 60 silicone. Actually, that's not true. 2 cisterns is only 60 steel and 30 silicone, because you actually save yourself the resources, half of it, right? Then you would need for the salvage metal, it's 45. Does it round up or down? You need 5 generators. And 5 generators is 45 times 5 times divided by 2. Times 5 divided by 2. My math is lacking. Is 113. 113 salvaged metal. Because it's always half the cost, right? 113 salvaged metal. Then the chest. Do we actually need the chest? They would be 10 steel ingots each. So here, by the way, put it over to the right side. I can see easier. So that's 2 chests is 20 steel ingots. I've actually never broken it down. So I just wanted to know like how much do I need for this, right? Then you would need to build the actual fabricator. So the refinery would be wood. The refinery is... No, the medium refinery. Yeah. And the refinery is 143 plus titanium ingots. Wow. We need 113 silicone blocks. Damn. That's a lot. We need my brain is not braining. 68 melange, right? It's 68 melange. And we would need 50 complex machinery. Plus 95 cobalt paste. And the building itself would need... Building was 600 plus titanium. No, plus titanium. What's the building blocks called again? Plastone. Sadly, I can't pull it here. So this is what you would need, right? With 600, like you would have to load 600 plastone, then the steel, the silicone, the salvaged metal, the steel ingots again, so 80 in total. We need the 143 plus titanium ingots, the 113 silicone blocks, and then the melange, the machinery, and the cobalt paste. The storm will destroy it in 26 hours. Yeah, but you could just break it down and pull it back into your inventory and be good about it. Right? Chest is iron ingots. Thank you for reminding me. That was iron ingots. Oh, and fuel cells. Yes, we would need, for the generators, you would need, what, 400 fuel cells? Let's make it 800. No, 400 should be enough. No, 500, 100 for each. Right? It would be 100. It would be 300 plastone. You're right. It's 50% down. It's actually true. We're saving. Water you were bringing. So like we built the water cisterns, and I would bring the water. I really don't see the need to actually not just bring the water, right? It makes no sense for me. The large spice refinery is a must. Yeah, but the large spice refinery is also, like, you know, like 1,000 spice melanges. I don't have that. So we need to make the medium spice refinery at least. But that actually sounds all doable, right? To bring water in the deep desert is pain in the ass? Nah. Like, I just make my decaliter johns. I just collect enough and then we're good to go. I mean, obviously everything is pain in the ass if you look at it that way. But I can also make enough water in my base to then, like, bring the water back. Dune is pretty chill compared to other grindy MMORPGs. I think that is the best way to look at it. Yes, Dune is grind intensive to a degree. But it's by no means like, oh my god, this is the most grindy game I've ever played. Yeah, sure, there is grind. I mean, surprise, who would have guessed? It's not like insurmountable amounts of grind, like reasonable amounts. So what I need right now is I need enough melanges to make the refinery here, because that's the thing. Like, step number 1, I don't even have plus titanium ingots. Step number 1, chat. I don't have plus titanium ingots. I need to make the medium chemical refinery here, right? to actually then make myself the plastanium ingots. So my goal would be making myself 285 plastanium. 285 plastanium is how much? $285 times 6 is 1,710. I'm almost there! Actually, that's not true. I lied, ladies and gentlemen. I need only 140. Times 7, right? So that's 90. I got it! Ladies and gentlemen! The only problem is that you need, what was it, 140 times 1,250 water. So I only need 175,000 water to do this. The medium chemical, no, I would probably make the medium chemical refinery like I would not do that. I just don't see a reason to do this. Like I can make it here and I'm fine. I will have forever it. You also need 3 fibers. It's 3 ore. What are each fiber? Yeah. So we need the fibers too, right? But how much? Like how much fiber do you need for fiber? Can you sell water in auction house, dude? You're gonna be rich. It's 1 fiber per ingot. Yeah, but how much do you need to make fibers? Right? So how much fiber do you need to make fibers? How much fiber do you fiber? Fibers. Listen, you understand what I'm trying to say. It's Stravidium or 3 per fiber. Oh, that's okay. Kinda. So that means I can actually make my first deep desert-based thingy, jiggy-majiggy, today. I mean, not that I necessarily want to make it. Don't get me wrong, but I kind of want to make it. I guess I need to build another death still, huh? I wasn't too hot on making another death still today. Now I'm going to be lazy. I'm not going to make one. But I need to make myself more decaliter johns for my plan to work out. What do I need for decaliter johns? Nothing. I have it already. I need water to make them, huh? Because I only have I have 2, but I need more. Deposit. And yes, there needs to be a deposit all button. There's no questions asked about that. You need to delete the base later again. Yeah, but for the sake of doing it, I need to do it, okay? If you need more death stills, delete one and add the advanced ones. See, I was thinking about deleting these 2 to make an advanced one for the 50-minute water turnaround. But I'm still too greedy because I don't want to spend dure aluminium ingots on it because it's 240 dure aluminium ingots. And you know what? 240 dure aluminium ingots can eat my ass. Like, seriously. Whoever thought that was a good idea. 50 minutes 45. I know, but like 2 death stills is the same. It's 50 in 1 hour. But you're like you almost pretend that that's not the same. It's basically the same. Oh, why is the decaliter john so heavy? Jesus. I only want to craft them around if I'm actually planning to do some water shamambo bambos. Damn. And here I am wondering what actually is so heavy in my inventory. It's the decaliter johns. They're just way too heavy. That one needs to go out. And we know, and we only need that one if we go for radiation. That makes so much more sense. Okay, we're gonna go. Do you mine aluminium with a buggy? Yep. I mean, I could obviously, very simple, get myself all the duraluminum I need. Show your armor where you loot this armor. We have the whole video up where I get my armor. My armor is currently MK 5.5 gear, so the Mark 5, but in unique. It's like higher armor everything. We get that all from the Haga Basin. All my gears from the Haga Basin. There are 9 locations in the Haga Basin where you can get the Mark 5.5 gear pretty much. And you should really have that before you actually go into the deep desert to do deep desert stuff, because otherwise it's annoying to do deep desert stuff. So we got Syndicate helmet, Sentinel jacket, Sentinel pants, Station gauntlets, and also Syndicate boots currently. So it's 2 light items and 3 heavy right now. 2 light, 3 heavy. And these pieces are really easy to pick up in the Haga Basin. I still don't have the tall cut array, which makes me really unhappy. And I also don't have the compact compactor yet, which also makes me really unhappy. Scam, to be honest. So yeah, that's that. Shields on. Sun's out, guns out. Do I need the materials on my back, or is it enough to store this in a chest when I build in my base? When you build in your base, it's enough. Recommendation, if you build a new base, you put the subfief console down, then you open the subfief console because it has storage, drop down to your ornithopter, pull out the items you had in your ornithopter to build your base. We'll go through the process. So today we're actually going to build a deep desert base only to delete it afterwards again, after the stream is over. But I need it for a video. Okay, I need to build a deep desert base today for a video. And I just want to go through the motions, if that makes sense to you. But I also just want to show people that are unaware of how things work, right? Brings you to the question, guys, are you making water in your deep desert base, or are you bringing water into your deep desert base? Tell me how you handle those things. I think I would be too lazy to make water in my deep desert base. Like, genuinely too lazy. You're bringing it, yeah. I've seen a lot of people who also make water in their deep desert base, but I really can't see myself doing that. Are we not fighting these? Unnecessary. One water trap. Sure, you could build a water trap. Yeah, okay. Like, if you plan for a longer operation, I could accept the water trap. I wouldn't build a death still in my deep desert base, but a water trap I could live with. I can accept that. Wayfinder helmet. Okay, that is Buggy cut array Mk6. I don't think I have an Mk6 cut array yet, so that might actually be good. I've been too lazy to make myself one. Fill the assault copter for runs and you're good. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to do that. Wait, why can't I run out? Is it because the guy's still alive? Is the guy still alive? Are you? Jeremiah, where are you? Yeah, I'm a professional. I just do professional things. Do I need materials in my bag, or is it enough to store in my chest? We said that already, Marcel. Please, if you have a question, that's cool. But then also listen when we do answer. It's not letting me out, chat. It's not letting me out. Did I not pick up the band? No, this guy is usually... I'm just better off, like, just running out right now. Upstairs, I forgot to pick up the band, right? Mm-hmm. It's fine. I'll just, like... This is faster now. This is faster now. We're all in for a good time waste. Oh no, I'm poisoned. What shall I do? Let's waste some time. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. You know how it is, chat. Should you run faster without your knife out, or should you run faster with your knife out, guys? Counter-Strike questions. What do you think? What are your thoughts on the class? I would think of starting off with Mented. The easiest start, I would either start Mented or Bene Gesserit, and that is simply down to how easy it is to pick up these classes in the beginning. The thing about the Bene Gesserit is that it comes way later. I would never start with Trooper, because Trooper is, like, in the first 5 minutes of the game, you have Trooper Trainer. The Plantologist is also something you pick up really easy. I play currently a mix of Swordmaster and Bene Gesserit with the Trooper, one single skill, and then I have the rest into Plantologist for better farming. That's how I'm set up. Yeah, can't use Plantologist anyways. Yeah. Good point. Is there a counterpart to the Harkon base set? Yeah, the Atreides. Atreides. Base set. I was told that I need to pronounce the deeds at the end of the Atreides, where I'm doing things wrong. And chat will haunt me in my dreams. But not the kind of, like, not the sexy dreams, right? They're gonna be like nightmare. Mentod like stud. Like stud. I was always like it's mented. Isn't it mented? A Todd. Ow! My Hornitopter booped. Do crawlers attract worms? What do you think, divided by 0? If a spice crawler is crawling over the ground and making noise, does it attract worms? Yes. What you need to do when you put a crawler down is you need to have a team of people who actually put thumpers around the sand area, that the thumpers will continuously attract the worms instead of your Hornitopter, your sand crawler. And you obviously always have to have the assault carrier, the carrier thopter on standby, so you could, worst case scenario, just pick your thing up. That's why using a spice gatherer solo will just simply never happen. Because you need to do too many things at the same time. Right? Oh, I just got those Saturnin steel boots like so many times already. It's always frustrating.
I see someone.
I see someone. It is I. You see someone? It is I. Mr. Ponyhoff. Do you want to go together to a blue station in the deep desert, Chocolati? We can do that today, if you want to. I did a blue station already solo. It was doable. The problem is it just takes time. So as a solo, it's quite something, because you gotta, like, take care of everything. Gotta say, it was easier than I expected it to be, but at the same time, it was more tedious than I wanted it to be. The biggest problem is that in order to do a deep desert base sufficiently, you would have to get yourself Mk6 weapon, Mark 6 weapon. Do you think we'll ever see the giant spice crawlers like in the movies? That would be great, Bombert. But it would never happen for a solo player. So the worms attack thumpers instead of crawlers. Yes, you put these thumpers down to distract the worm from the crawler. And you're going to then collect dust until Shire Loot comes. Because if Shire Loot comes, that is the big worm. He eats the whole spice field in one nom nom. In Deep Desert, you drop everything or just inventory. You don't even drop your whole inventory. If you die, you drop something of your inventory. But you can go pick it up again. Where am I flying? I'm flying back to that big spice field that I found like a while ago there. Let me farm more. What about PvP? PvP doesn't happen in the Deep Desert. It's two thopters flying around each other being like pew, 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 pew. And then you just fly away or the other one flies away and that's it. People don't fight in the Deep Desert. What do you think? There is a decree, yes, that turns then the Deep Desert into all loot PvP. And then I would just not go to the Deep Desert until the decree is over. It'd be nice to see the Big Mama Worm. I don't think you can attract the Big Mama Worm unless you are having a spice harvester. Or you make a lot of noise on a spice field. I've just not seen the spice worm yet, the big one. So this is the extent of the game so far. If your guild has gotten to this tier, it feels like you've beaten the game. If your guild is at this tier and your guild is doing plastanium stuff, that is very good. What you can always do is obviously dominate the Landsrat now with your guild, because if your guild dominates the Landsrat, they are going to be able to consistently also unlock all the permanent blueprints. So what oh, nice, ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. So what I would be looking for if I was you to unlock the skins, the cool skins. The Plantologist quest line, you need to go to Station 76 if he doesn't give you things anymore. So the first thing you do is you loot this compartment. Nice! The Pulse Sword. Yay! And that is a... Is that a tier 6 rifle? Advanced machinery. Taking only the rare resources. I don't take the common resources. The other stuff I don't loot because there is no blueprint. So I really just loot this. Good. Was that a random spawn? Yeah, these are the crash chips that just land in the Deep Desert. They just crash and you can just loot them. The spice on the top, there is sometimes spice on the top, but I'm like, I just want to have this thing on the side. I'm happy with that already. I don't need the spice on the top. How often do spice blows and shipwrecks happen in Hagabasin compared to Deep Desert? Oh, tons. I mean, if you're in the shale, I usually get like every hour at least one crashed ship. At least one crashed ship, right? Potentially more. You've seen the big worm. It killed 2 out of 3. Were you simply too slow, or how did the worm actually kill you? So why did it happen? Did you all sleep? Oh, there's another lab here, Chad. Wow, I wasn't aware, but there's another lab in D3. Nice. Gotta remind ourselves that that exists. How does the launch side work in the terms of capturing? You've gone to the node, but nothing happens. I think only something happens at the node if there's currently a mission active for capturing the node. Right? How are the treasures you dig up from the open sand like in the desert? Are they worth it? Yes, we got yesterday some spice melange from it. We got some jewels from it. We got some parts. So the digging up treasure was okay worth it. Like, you're obviously, they don't substitute for actually finding spice, but going for a treasure run every now and then seems nice. I didn't get any schematics from it, so if you actually did get schematics, it would be like super giga worth it. Like, this is just like nice to have. Do you think that mapping the deep desert and selling the data after every wipe is a worthwhile endeavor, or would most players just fly blind to find stuff on their own? Most players would just fly blind to find stuff on their own. I mean, you just fly in the deep desert and see what comes. That's it. Certainly not pay anyone. I mean, it's not like things are hard to find, right? You fly over a tile. Oh no, a player! You fly over a tile and you see stones. You go to the stones and either there is something or there's nothing, right? See, this is the PvP now. I see one, he sees me. We ignore each other. That was the PvP. Is that storm going to hit me?
Sector weather alert.
Oh shit, yep, and off we go. Oh, sir, you build a base inside that? How am I supposed to hide my ornithopter inside there now? Annoying twad. Sir, I don't want to fight. There's no fighting here. I just want to be sheltered in my orny. Okay, we're cool?
Nice, but...
Yeah, you can have that. I just want to be sheltered. Okay, sir. I can go over there and be sheltered over there. It's fine. We don't have to mingle and jingle. Does this count as sheltered? Doesn't count as sheltered. There. We sheltered the orny chat. Okay. Hello?
Sector weather alert.
Anyone here?
Sandstorm is approaching.
Intense PvP. What I'm asking myself is if I can go loot that base, Chad. Tunnel next to your orny. I know, but I just want to know if I can go loot the base while the storm is happening. With the other guy.
I got you.
I got you. Oh no. Squish. Squish with the Orny. Squish. They're shooting me. I don't want to fight. Leave me alone. I mean, seriously, I don't want to fight. I'm flying around in your base. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm actually not getting out. Ah, there's another ornithopter here. Oh, we're stuck. What a bunch of nerds. Dad, I found my first PvP. It's definitely desing like crazy. Whee! This old ornithopter can't fly as far up as Scout. I mean, I'm banking on him just losing interest. When you're flying after this and you kind of gotta like hit this tiny target. Good luck. Oops, I accidentally landed. The excitement about like actually PvPing things, right? Whee! But that's the first time I've had PvP, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it looks. Like you have one guy who has rockets and you have the other guy who doesn't have rockets, and then you're just flying around and you either die or you don't, and then you make a new one and you do the same again. I guess. And that's how PvP goes. It's interesting that this kind of get together because of a storm though, right? If there wasn't a storm, then this wouldn't have happened. Sir, wow. He must have a high ping though. Because look, I mean, look where his rockets are going. Right? Is he out of rockets? Chat, is he out of rockets? Yep. You were shooting so many of these. Like, is he like slowly running out? I think he's just running out of rockets and he's trying to conserve them right now. Oh no! John! I'm really wondering how my thing hasn't broken yet. Oh, I can't glide anymore with that one wing. No!
You are punked, my friend.
My poor thingy. Interestingly enough, what I would like to know is, I want to keep this with me, not in my ornithopter right now. Unlucky. Oh, I guess then I'll just pull this one out and shoot him in the face. Right? Oh, yeah, she's scared. Look at him. Come on, my friend. He got genuinely scared, chat, because we had him there. That's funny. So now I'm just gonna shoot him until he takes player damage. And then we're gonna go into the ornithopter, because my ornithopter can actually fly up far enough to still do this, right? I can still fly far enough to avoid getting warmed. It's funny though. I just need to make it over there and I'm fine. I need to get to land, you know? Put it away and get to a landmass. I can't pull everything out yet. This is goofy. Let's just disable PvP. I mean, the PvP is just literally for sadistic people. You know? That's it. I don't think he has rockets anymore. Because if he had rockets, he would just shoot me. His parents didn't love him? Nah, I mean, he's doing what the game gives you. You know? How far are we? No, it's gonna be a track, but we can make it. I'm not too worried. I don't think I have wire with me, though. Next time I'm gonna take wire with me for these case scenarios here. You know? Funny, though, how he chickened out. You can craft them. Can I craft them with salvaged metal? That's true. What if I squish him? Can I squish him? Oh no, I forgot my thingy. Oh, what a weirdo. Use your spice abilities. I should have turned on the spice abilities. I'm fully with you on that one. I'm just trying to put my Orny somewhere where I feel like I like to have my Orny. Need a bit more overview over the situation, if that makes sense. What a weirdo. He definitely thought he had it easy. Salvage metals. Go back into my Orny. Crafting, welding wire. Sir, you know this is a third-person game where you can see third-person stuff, right? You're gonna come down at some point.
Oh, no, you can only do that, right? This is the only thing you can do.
Okay, I'm taking him with me. Let's go. Oh, how can I go? I cannot do a barrel roll anymore because my wing is damaged. You see this? Let him to run through the desert. No, he has his ornithopter stored. What a cutie patootie, Chad. See there, he gets his ornithopter out. Now, what are you gonna do now? No, I don't need your help. It's just an intriguing experience. I mean, he thought he had an easy pickings, and it just turns out he doesn't. I think he's pretty pissed. More than me. I had fun. But he, like, really was hoping to down me, and he almost died in the process, chat. I mean, look how much we hurt his feelings. Poor guy. Okay, we need to repair my PSU. Engine. We need to repair the PSU. And I need to repair the mangled wing. We're good to go, right? No, actually, I need to... What did I not repair that's currently causing the overheating? What do you need to repair? The hull? Where is the PSU? Back part? But the back part is repaired, right? If everyone has rockets, I cannot put booster and storage on my thing. Impossible. Okay. Booster and storage together is impossible. Just so you know. We're good, chat. We're good. The whole thing is repaired again. Here, manage vehicle. We got a wing, we got another wing, everything else is back up. The generator is at 45. I'm just gonna slap a new Mk6 in this one. I actually have a complete new Mk6 if I'm not wrong about it. So that was PvP. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? See, the actual fighting I find interesting. If you have a player-to-player fighting, that's cool. Because you get like the abilities and you get shields and you get guns and you get to see like you get to do stamina management. So that's kind of nice. But the actual flying PvP is just dumb fuck, right? I'm surprised he didn't get you, to be honest. Like, I hate to say this, but it's because of my, like, they call me Ponyhouse for a reason because I have a long face, obviously. And I'm very skilled at running. I mean, seriously, he had rockets. He ran out of rockets. He tried to catch me in the open and somehow didn't. He was too scared to PvP me because he noticed that I have skills. And then he ran away. I mean, let's be real. As soon as I pulled out my weapons and I started stunning him, he was like, nah, I'm scared. I'm leaving. I can't believe he just left. Well, he noticed that, like, so people that PvP like this, guys, they are not looking for good fights. Right? Like, this is the thing about this kind of PvP. The people that are looking for this kind of PvP, they're not looking for interesting fights. They're looking to fuck you over, they're looking to grief you, and they're looking to kill weak people. You know, they're looking for cheese wins. They're looking to land on you with the ornithopter. They're bullies, exactly. This PvP breeds bullies. Like, either it's a big bully guild or it's single bully people, but it's not like... you're not looking for a fair fight. It's the same in New World. Have you ever played New World open world PvP? Like, you're waiting for someone to be engaged with 5 mobs and then you kill them in the back. While they're half HP and out of heals. I'm not waiting until they're done fighting. The fuck? Why would I? I'm here to grief you, the shit out of you, the living shit. I get a good lot of this. You know, this was the perfect recording. This was the perfect example of PvP in the deep desert. That you're not lost when someone attacks you. Right? If this was 2 players, I'm dead. Right? If there are 2 players attacking me like this, I'm dead. That's it. There's no coming back. There's no surviving. It's over. I almost fell out of my chair when you squished him. He was so fast reviving though, right? He gets squished and then he was almost instantly back on his feet. I don't even know how he did that to instantly get back on his feet. Because I was about to just shoot him and take him out. To be fair, he did go in his base. No, that was not the guy, my friend. He was the dude that we met around the control point who said this is my spot, and then for some reason started hunting us down. Hello? Those were, like, I did not go in his base. He wanted to mingle and jingle for no reason. Problem with this game is if you die to PvP trying to do the tier 6 grind, you just feel like you're done with the game. No, because you don't actually lose that much. Also, let's assume I would have died there, which is obviously possible. Okay? I would have just made another ornithopter, and that's it. It happens. Scout ornithopter engine, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We can just go to our ornithopter, rip the old engine out, put the new engine in, donezo. The fun part is, so far with my discoveries, I can build a complete assault ornithopter without having crafted a single piece. Because I picked them all up. Daniel? Howdy. Epic comeback story, epic comeback story. What can I say? Imagine he would know how many people watch this elite play. He would probably not care. What have you missed? You have missed an epic PvP battle. If you go back 10 minutes, 15 minutes in the VOD, you can see the start of it beginning with a sandstorm. And it was actually a clown show. An actual clown show. Generator. Let's pull out the Mk4 engine. Let's put in the Mk5 engine. Let's repair the Mk5 engine. Good. A new engine without spending a single cent always feels good. Oh yeah, Klaxon. The tactic with the booster that I meant is I have a booster, Klaxon, that I usually carry around with me. I'm just tired of swapping them around. Klaxon. So the actual strategy of having a booster with you and then putting your inventory off and put the booster on and then while you're flying your booster around. I mean, call it strategy or call it just sadness, right? Actual sadness. What's the best moment to go deep desert? At any time you can go deep desert. It depends, like literally either the deep desert is absolutely madness or it's chill, and it depends on your server. In my, what was it? That was my 15th run in the deep desert now, and that's the first time I actually met a hostile player. Okay? As the first time I met a hostile player. Otherwise, we just fly past each other. Is there... You can get spice of the Hagabazin too, but not in the quantities you need. Bomber, shouldn't you have been able to outrun you if you have a wing? The Assault Ornithopter has a booster. My friend. So, like, if I have to get some more elevation to do more gliding, and if I don't do infinite gliding, then I can't outrun him. No, because he boosters and gets faster. Because the Assault can actually have a booster and rocket. And it can have a booster and storage. I think he also was in a Scout and not in an Assault, exactly. That being said, I mean, we're alive, my friend. We did everything. By the way, Umbra and Volder, thank you both for your subs. Sorry if I missed them earlier, because we're hunted. You might have not been hostile if you had the Harkon skin on, Well Sheep. Nah. The deep desert is free for all. In case you don't know this, free for all. Harkonnen can attack Harkonnen. Atreides can attack Atreides. People are savages. Goddamn savages. Let's go back to my base. Can a Gilly attack a Gildy if they're not in the same group? I accidentally activated my spice powers. I am sad. Okay, let's see what we got here, Chad. We get some tier 6 stuff. We get some tier 5 stuff. We get a replica pull sword. But the pull sword should be tier 6. I'm pretty sure I can't make that one right now. The Wayfinder helmet is actually a nice scanner range. Wow, that's pretty useful. I mean, this is warm threat minus, so we're actually going to make these because I wanted to have them. Warm threat minus. Do-do-do-do. You can't attack people in the same faction. No, you can attack everyone. Everyone in the deep desert. Literal free-for-all gunslinging, Wild Wild West cowboy times. Okay? Slice and dice whoever you wish to. No mercy. Can you have a flamethrower in your inventory? Heavy weapon. You can have a minigun. Okay, we got minus 45% warm threat, ladies and gentlemen. Beep, 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 beep. Soft stabs. Gonna be a lot of water in a second. Buggy. Make more aluminium. Have no more water. Wanted to pick up my Deca Leader Johns. And go quickly water gathering. Should probably start taking the next level do size too. Do you get more water when you're spiced up, ladies and gentlemen? Never looked into it. We could wait a bit longer, but I don't want to wait a bit longer. Yeah, that's okay. Having two of them almost full is nice. Hello, giant ship. There's another spot on the other side. Any tips for new players? The YouTube is full from the start to the end with tips at any stage of the game. Tips for new players usually discover the Hagabasin, but don't spend more than 4 to 5 hours in there maximum. The Hagabasin South, the first starter region. After 4 hours, you really should leave it. Then you also mostly have everything discovered. But go on your own pacing, you know. You definitely want to pick up the cool sandbike engine in the beginning, because the sandbike engine that you pick up in the Hagabasin South, which is exactly situated right here at this location, that chest can or cannot have it. Loot it multiple times. 45-hour reset. That respective chest is really with the bike engine, creating a bike that will save you so much time. If I would start completely new, that's the first thing I'd try to get. Okay, what do I want it to do now? After I get stressed out in the deep desert. Let's go to Ornithopter's empty. Schwanenstag, good to see you there. We can finally make ladies and gentlemen, whee! Go to the corner. Here. Schwanenstadt. Thank you for the subscription and for the subscription gift. Congratulations on your Atreides uniform. Okay, so we have this refinery, and the reason we wanted to have this refinery is because you can now make stravidium fibers. Okay? The problem is it takes 350 energy to run. So I literally have to deactivate tons of things again to make this even remotely be able to run. But I at least don't need this one here anymore. So we could technically break it down if I felt like it. You out of water? Now I have 30,000 water saved. But I'm also not keen on making these yet. What's the Atreides uniform thing you do? It makes you look sexy. That's about it. You can make large fuel cells now. Huh. Interesting. But I assume the silicone blocks also take less flour. This one is 3 flour sand, and that one would be 5 flour sand. But I can't make cobalt paste. Can this not make cobalt paste? No, it can make cobalt paste. Also needs only 2 erythrite crystals per instead of 3. That's a lot. That's a decent difference, you know? The thing is, in order to make this work, I have to turn off my spice refinery. So I can't have the spice refinery and that thing run at the same time because I can't afford it. Mm-hmm. That's why you don't gather water with this, because it's annoying. Are we able to unlock the third plantologist? Yes, the third plantologist is unlocked. We made it possible. So we can make 171 stravidium fiber chat, which allows me then to make 140 plastanium. And then when I have made 140 plastanium, so just so you know, we're trying to currently get the materials for the refinery, for the medium spice refinery. That's what we're trying to do. That's the big one. Okay. Survival crafter. What was the blueprint thingy? A respawn beacon, survey probe launcher, iodine pill. What is the what is the blueprint shamambo bambo thingy? Where is it under? It should be under survival, right? We're just blind? Oh, I can craft a personal light. I should do that. Still tend. Dazzler, thank you for your 5 subscription gifts. Dazzler, that's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you very much. Okay, we got a personal light finally, chat. So now it's 0. Personal light. How's base building feel? Oh, base building feels pretty good. Super fun. Okay, staking unit, binoculars, thumpers. Thumpers, they thump for... They thump for...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The worms, to distract them from your base. I can't see it or I'm blind. I don't know where that is. Nipu, Kira, thank you both for your subscription and support. Niku, Kira, appreciate it. Is 1 million water a lot? You can do a lot with that. Okay, now we're looking for the blueprint tool to blueprint our base. But I'm just blind, it seems. You might not have it unlocked. I should have it unlocked. I mean, isn't it under... What's glow tube? Oh, you can actually research glow tube. That's good to know. Dispenser belt? No, that's not under... Oh, is it under normal crafting? That's true. Is it under normal crafting? Like one of these things you can just make. Construction tool? No. I'm pretty sure you could make it. No, you don't have to buy the base copy thing. You can make the base copy thing. I'm 100% sure you can hear or I'm just blind. I'm just literally blind, I guess. Ain't it in the first fabricator? Yeah, but it should also be in the advanced fabricator. Okay, let's see if I'm just blind. There's the Solito replicator. Yeah, it's called this here. There it is. What the fuck? Is it not in here? Not in here. What can you do with this thing? So you're gonna take that tool. Anytime you check your stream, you're crafting something in your base. Are you sure this game is fun? Sir, we just were for 20 minutes in the deep desert. Had a dogfight with another player who tried to hunt us down. Then we took our machine to squish him. And almost won a PvP hand-to-hand combat and escaped with our thing barely intact. So are you sure this game is fun? Yeah. Pretty damn sure. So now this Solito replicator tool, whenever I pull it out, has this building in it. But this Solito replicator has nothing in it. Good, thank you. Appreciate it. Now we can just demolish the whole thing. Good. So we only made this cube to have the replicator so I could replicate the cube. Okay? Why we do this? Because we prepare for hard times. Now let me put the replicators into my... Good. Good. There's a bunch of mats lying on the ground now, though. It's not a bunch of mats. It's just some plastone. And plastone is not really valuable, right? Let's get some bodies. I have no more bodies. A shame. We craft the replicator in the normal... Okay, and... in the normal replicator, not in the advanced replicator or survival replicator or anything like that. I'm gathering bodies, just for the good of it. Nothing to see here, chat. Just someone gathering a bunch of bodies. Do you know how many max squares your base can be? No, absolutely not. I pretty much just use a normal subfief console and that's about it. I'm still happy that we survived our little endeavor chat, our little encounter with our French friend, Mr. KG Prime. That was his name, guys. He shall be remembered as a ginormous loser who wasn't able to take us down. Who also felt the need to trash talk us over voice while he was failing to actually take us down. My favorite kind of player, Chad. Do you plan at any point to make a big base build? No. The thing is, so my bases are being built mostly functional so that they work and do what I need them to do. So I'm probably not planning to make a bigger base as this base does exactly everything I need it to do. French or Russian? One of those two, Jakub. He was evil, that's for sure. He was an evil little rascal. Rapscallion. Bro can't get back all the aura he lost. Yeah, probably not. That's highly accurate, my friend. Most likely not recovering from that permanent aura loss. And I'm sad that I even know what that means. You know? What makes me more sad about this is not the aura he lost. It's that I actually know what you're talking about. If he didn't spam his missiles like an idiot, he wouldn't lost that fight. He would not, that boy. He was overconfident and wasted all his rockets, that's for sure. What happened, we had a nice little PvP fight. Now I don't know if I should make a video about PvP is dumb. So we're gonna call the video PvP is dumb while we talk about why PvP is dumb in this game. That being said, actual fighting PvP is cool. So player to player PvP is kind of nice because you can stagger enemies, but then you have to dash out of the stagger, which is obviously going to cost copious amounts of stamina. So I think that actual player versus player PvP, like the actual fights, they're kind of cool. Yeah, they should make instance PvP areas. It's not my #1 wish. I mean, even if they would make an, like, if the Harku village and the Arrakis, if they had a queue, you could queue up for one-on-one battles, I would do it. I mean, imagine there's a one-on-one battle queue, chat. You got me. I'm queuing up. I'm like all day long just going for one-on-one battles in an arena. You know how cool that would be? They had that in the movie. Wasn't there in the movie the one guy, like, from the Harkonnen who fought the other guy and then he just stabbed them all? Like, give it to me. Please, let me fight some lions. I don't know, but let me fight something. I would be all out. You need a Coliseum, exactly. Fronty, thank you for the gifted sub and the sub yourself, Fronty. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. I love your Oni video. It helped me a lot. Thank you. Someone proposed an arena to Funcom. I think we will get instance PvP. I think we will get more different PvP kind of stuff. I just really hope that Funcom realizes early on that their initial plan with what the deep desert is, like this open lawless area, as the only source of PvP, ain't it? So that's like, I just hope the realization settles in quickly. It's got an anti-cheat. So far, I haven't heard of any material duping, which is already nice. We're in the same server, Lampadas. Howdy, Janislav. We're on Sietch Ramal currently. My base is an advanced sub-thief. Can you shoot other players? No, Haga Basin is no PvP unless you go for a shipwreck. Shipwrecks in the Haga Basin are PvP areas, so you can actually fight there. Yesterday, one of our community members met me and we had a fight. Well, it was more like an assassination on my side to him. And I didn't know he was from our chat, but yeah. I was the evil guy there. Your server's down for maintenance. No, your server's not down for maintenance. What happens is, let me show you. Every region has a server downtime. The server downtime you can actually see on their Discord here, region status. Right now, Europe is 5 a.m., North America, South Asia, Oceania. These happen, and servers every now and then might be put down for 5 to 10 minutes. So it might happen that your server just has a hiccup and needs to be put down for 5 to 10 minutes, and then it comes back. That happens every now and then. It's not Basin, it's Basin. Are you sure it's Basin? I mean, Basin makes sense for me, and I'm saying it because I'm German, and the German pronunciation would totally make sense. Basin sounds stupid. I said it, I'm not taking it back. Always try to shoot in the middle, guys. Most spies possible from the middle. Is Killy Basin? Nah. Doesn't sound good. I don't like it. I don't accept that. I reject your English reality and I substitute it for my own. That's how real people do it. It's like when you tell me that it's not pronounced aluminium and I have to say aluminum. Who would say aluminum? Seriously. Sounds like you don't know how to talk. Right? Can you say Atreides? I just know that Atreides ends on a deeds. That's the only thing I know. German pronunciation of Basin sounds French. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, I just get this whole mini spice field without attracting a worm? That means I'm not attractive, Chad. Shit. Oh yeah, look at me! I'm a wanted man! Mega attractive, giga strapped, let's go. Woo! It's the shoes? I know, the shoes are insane. We crafted the new boots for the people that missed it. We made these here, the tall soft stab, which gives us minus 45% worm stab. So every stab you actually make while you're gathering spies is creating less aggro. Speak of the Wormy Devil, famous landmark. Where's the giant worm located? The giant worm comes on the big spice field. So if you go to one of the big spice fields, those are the ginormous circles, and you farm those, then there's always a chance that the big worm called Shia-Lut might actually... Is that back there a crashed ship? Looks like a crashed ship plume to me, if I've ever seen any. Oh, wait, we need to make a marker for this because there's a tiny spice field. Okay, what do we do first, chat? Do we do crashed ship first, or do we do... Crashed ship would be kind of here. That's a mayor spice field, the big one, are you sure? So the thing is, I'm now gathering spice, but not to actually use the spice, right, chat? Because we're very close to building the medium refinery. My plan is currently to build a medium refinery base in the deep desert. And we're pretty much going to go through the motions one single time, that I just see how complicated it is. And then I'm going to store all the materials for that base into one single storage, so I can just pull it in and out whenever I need it. I was actually adamantly against making a deep desert base in the PvE area of the deep desert, but I have to say I changed my opinion, and the simple opinion change comes with being able to build a medium spice refinery. Very easy. Did someone just shoot at me? Bitch! I'm drinking from you. Mine now. Get fuel cells. You know what? I'm taking them. He shot at me first, okay? I just want you to know he shot at me first. I did not want the heat. He wanted the heat. This was absolute self-defense. I mean, he also missed me by sniping at me multiple times. It's literally like pew, 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 stormtrooper aim. Pew, pew. What is wrong with people today? This is the big spice field where Shire loot could come, but I don't think this is spice right now, correct? Or is this just decolorized spice? Don't spit on him. That's true, but I shouldn't have spit on him. I should have kicked sand in his, like, dead face. You're right, I made a mistake. Must apologize. Ms. Glitchin won't show the color. Well, I want to bring some distance between me and him because for some reason, like, weirdos all around today. What's on your Orny? Storage and scanner? Yes, just storage and scanner. I don't have any booster. I don't have any rockets. We just have the normal wings, Mk5 wings, Mk4 cockpit, Mk5 engine, Mk5 generator. And then we get the scan module and the storage. What's Opa Fire Gem for? I don't know. I have Opa Fire Gems too. I don't know what they're there for. I just have them. So that was 2 times the PvP now, guys. But it just, again, shows how stupid the PvP is. Because I just squished him with my ornithopter. What is that? So I'm not mad that I won this PvP. I just find it stupid that squishing him with an ornithopter is an actual option. It kind of takes a little bit like... So if we meet each other, I should be able to, I don't know, pull out a jammer device so he can't go in his ornithopter and we actually have to fight it out, right? But the opportunity to... If we meet each other in the open world and I jump in my ornithopter before you and I squish you with my ornithopter, then I win the fight. Huh? Yeah, okay. I mean, cool, but no. You can get shot out of the Orny though. Yeah, but you don't lose all your HP instantly. So yes, you can get shot out of the Orny. Yes, people can shoot your Orny's cockpit, but it's not like they do boop boop and you're dead. Master Pooh, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Master Pooh, greetings. Thank you, shoot. This is, by the way, the most PvP I've had. Okay, Chad? Today is Monday, and for some reason, Monday makes people rowdy. So this is the most PvP I've had so far. In all my deep desert discovery, I've not had more. Yeah, jamming devices would change the PvP gameplay. It would be funny, like if I could jam the other's ornithopter and force them on the ground so they actually have to fight me. That'd be nice, because then I could get in a combat in a meaningful way, right? Like someone attacks me with an assault ornithopter, I land my thing, I go like, jamming device! And then he has to duke it out with me. Moinsen nach Deutschland, Master Pooh, schön, dass du da bist. Draxus, thank you for the Prime support as well. Everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Dune Awakening. I must apologize for all the people that subbed today, because I'm actually not streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm in Greece. So the next 7 days, I will be gone. I won't be streaming the next 7 days, but I have videos for you. Tomorrow's video is actually about the best armor to wear, because I figured out that a combination of heavy and light armor is perfect. And then the day after tomorrow is about deep desert solo fun. And now the PvP will come into this. You know? Grüße in den hohen Norden Deutschlands. Moinsen, Draxus. Schön, dass Sie da sind. Wie hoch Norden? Wenn es nicht Schleswig-Holstein ist, dann ist es nicht im hohen Norden. So yeah, like there will be videos coming, but I won't be live streaming for the next 7 days. So I'm sorry for that. I got some videos planned though, and I'm actually have my laptop with me for even more videos. Are there anti-missile flares? There is actually, and this is a little bit stupid, there is a rocket launcher. Okay, chat? That's cool, right? You can make a rocket launcher. Guess what you have to do for that? So in order to get a rocket launcher, you need plastanium, you need 30 spice melange. That's not it, though, because in order to make the rocket launcher, you need to make the advanced weapon fabricator, which also costs you another 45 spice melange, and then you have to make the rockets. So, yeah. So you actually need to be already in the deep desert to get the materials to make the rocket launcher to protect yourself in the deep desert. Which kind of doesn't make sense to me, because shouldn't you get the rocket launcher before so you can protect yourself in the deep desert? Right? I mean, like, at least that's how I think it should be. Maybe. Oh, that seems like a very weird discolored spot of spice. Oh, someone farmed this already. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt if I throw an eye on it, right? Do you need plastone for the deep desert base? No, you don't. I just like to build with plastone. Jordy, thank you for your subscription and support. Jordy, good to see you there, you beautiful person. Okay, maybe once in a while someone is not going to snipe at me. This is, by the way, a medium spice field, and they're amazing because these medium spice spots, I think they have 72 spice per loot, which is actually a lot, right? So yeah, 75 spice, 72 here, exactly. It's a bit more than when you go for these tinier spice spots. Isn't some deep desert PvE the A row? The first row, the A row, is the PvP row, a PvE row. Even there's some PvP. I'll have a video in 2 days about my, like, all my solo grind deep desert. I'm sorry, I can't make more than one video per day, chat. But I got one planned. So tomorrow's armor, the day after tomorrow is deep desert. And then the day after, I think it's going to be something about base building. We get a lot of things planned. Jordy, thank you for your support. Congratulations on your uniform, Jordy. The most important thing you will have to do is, and this goes for everyone, chat, solo players, team players, you will have to make yourself a deep desert base. I actually hate that I have to make this recommendation, because I thought that we would get away without one. But we won't. I already planned it out in case you missed it. So in order to make a deep desert base, you need 300 plastone, 60 steel, 30 silicone, 130 ravaged salvaged metal, and 500 fuel cells. We need 20 iron ingots. We need 143 plastanium ingots, 113 silicone blocks, 68 melange, 50 complex machinery, and 95 cobalt paste. That's what you need. This would be the minimal amount for a base that can refine medium spice refinery base. Why is a DD base needed? Haha. In the deep desert, it costs half the resources to build something. So a medium spice refinery takes 70 spice per spice melange. A small spice refinery is 100 spice per spice melange. So you obviously want to make yourself a small one in your main base to make yourself enough melange that you can actually 68 melange, so you can make yourself a medium. And as you then have the medium spice refinery, well, 68 instead of 135 melange. And from that point on, you get more melange with less spice dust. So that's really important. The 300 plastone could just be granite instead. So I take 300 plastone because I only built with plastone. I don't build with granite anymore. So yeah, that's the difference there. Okay. I'm still mad that we don't have the better compactor, chat. There is a Mk6 compactor that I don't seem to be able to get. It makes me a bit of a sadness, Hoff. Tell you that much for free. Okay, again for dummies. Let me explain it slow. Okay, for slowbies. In the deep desert, building buildings and building machines cost half the resources. So if you build a chest that costs 20 steel, it costs 10 steel. Now, the most coveted building that you want to build is a medium spice refinery. And the medium spice refinery costs 135 spice melange. 135 spice melange is 13,500 spice. Okay. 13,500 spice you need to build the medium refinery. Or, if you build it in the deep desert, you only need 6,800 spice. Because you need half. Does that make sense? Okay, you need half. The thing is, a medium spice refinery takes only 75 spice to make a spice melange. A small spice refinery takes 100 spice to make a melange. Okay, and that's why you're doing it. What's the name of the Mk6 compactor? It's industrial compactor. It's the compactor. It's actually called the compact compactor, I think. Okay, quick deposit. We're full. Why aren't you playing PoE 1? Because I think PoE 1 is a terrible game that I absolutely don't enjoy playing. So that's why I don't play PoE 1. Ta-da! No, I mean, seriously, I don't like PoE 1 in my game. 50% of the cost. No. 50% of the cost only applies to the buildings. Okay? So you're going to make yourself a deep desert base. And this deep desert base needs to have 350 energy. That's why I said, let me line. We need 5 generators, 2 cisterns for water, 2 chests to just put things in, 1 refinery, and that would be the medium refinery, and the building itself. Why are we not building anything for water production? The plan would be that we take 5 liter johns to bring 50,000 water into the base. So we don't have to fucking care about it. I think that is better than also caring for the water production as a single player. How about fuel consumption, Mr. Falk? That's why we're making the 5 generators. So 5 generators, they just need roughly 500 cells and they're good to go. So with 500 fuel cells on 5 generators, that thing can run for days. right? And you need the cisterns for the water to actually make the spice melange then. You're going to build this base at the start of the week. Because that's the thing. So at the start of the week, you build the base. Then from Wednesday to Tuesday, your base can be there. Why not a wind turbine? We could do a wind turbine, Mr. Falk. But, like, let's see. How many resources is a wind turbine? A meaningful wind turbine would be... Which one would we have to build? Wind trap. Large wind trap, but that would be Dure aluminium. And 5. Yeah, we could build one. You need loop for that? Yeah, but it would be okay. Okay, so I accept that the wind trap is an option. That would make it simpler. Let's add a wind trap, okay? Let's add a wind trap. We are gonna contract the... We still need 2 cisterns. Then we would build a large wind trap. I think it was called, right? Wind trap is for water, though. Yeah, but then you don't have to bring water over. So I'm not looking for energy, Mr. Falk. I'm just looking for energy. I'm just looking for the water production. Because energy-wise, like the generators are being built because they're so cheap. You just need salvaged metal and fuel cells, and that's it. You don't have to care about anything else. I mean, this farming the material for 5 generators, right? Like like building other kind of generators makes no sense, right? The wind traps need filters. Yeah, but we could make the filters, Mira. You could calculate how many filters do you need, and you would only put the filters in if you're making spice. So the thing about your base is, right? Your base, you would turn off the wind trap, obviously, as soon as you have enough water, and you would turn off your factory as soon as you have, like, you could just turn the whole base off. And only when you have spice, you turn it on, right? Large wind trap is 1.5 water per second or 5.4k water per hour, which is enough, obviously, because you don't need the, like, how do I say this now? You would farm the most water offline to then, like, manufacture water online. Right? How much energy does a large wind trap need? Chad, I don't know this. I can't look it up right now as I'm flying, so please someone tell me. How much energy would a wind trap need? Yeah, we need more energy. That's the point, Pirtle. That's why I'm asking. Thank you for thinking with me. When is the reset? The reset is always on Wednesday. Wednesday morning, somewhere around. 200 plus. Well, 200 plus would be another 3 generators then. Where can you find aluminium, Chopper? Shield wall, Eastern Shield wall. We have a video on aluminium grind, Chopper. YouTube. Chopper, how have you not been there? It only needs 135 energy for the large wind trap. That's cool. That's only 2 more generators. So it would be 7 generators then, 700 fuel cells, and that is I think another 50 more salvage metals. 20, 24, is it 20, 22, 23, 26 more. So we would be at 39. 139. What's the most optimal build right now? You mean for fighting? I go for a melee build. I've cleared with my melee build tier 6 dungeons already. So that melee is just king. Because if you have a very strong melee weapon, you can just kill enemies with hits, no matter if they have armor or not. You can mitigate every single melee damage they're trying to deal to you. So you're immune to melee damage, essentially. Yeah, it's just better. Does the Carithopter have its own storage, or is it just for carrying other vehicles? I don't know if it actually has storage. I don't have it. It's so expensive. Do you know how expensive a Carithopter is? Just to give you a picture quickly, okay? You need to have 54 spice melange. That's 5,400 spice. Another 54. Another 54. Another 54. Another 54. Another 15. Another 55. And then another 8 per wing. I think it's 6 wings too. So you need kind of like 300 spice melange, which is only 30,000 spice. Now I've gone for one single farm and I have how much spice, chat? Oh yeah, I have 3,000, 4,000 spice right now. Like, do the math, how long that takes you as a solo player. Can you show your sword and skills, please, Hosey? We have the whole video explaining everything in long, but I can show you what I'm using. I'm currently using the weapon you get from the Swordmaster quest, because if you do the Swordmaster quest line to the very end, you do actually get a unique sword that does the same damage or equivalent damage to a tier 6 sword. Tier 6 does a little bit more. It's called the Yod sword. And for skills, we're using Bene Gesserit for more life and the Weirding Step together with Swordmaster on maximum stamina and the knee charge. And then from the Trooper, we also have the Shigawire Claw. Plus, obviously, we're using still Plantologist for all the Plantologist bonuses. Yeah, you need the Sandcrawler for more spice, and you can't operate that solo. So as a solo player, you will never have a Caryothopter. And when I say never, I just mean it's just really makes no sense. Absolutely not. Cobalt runs are frustrating. I get lost in the canyon all the time. If you mean erythrite crystals, you should drive in on the left side. I can show you because I actually need to go for a run. Need to go for an erythrite crystal run. I can show you what I do. I either disassemble my buggy and reassemble it because it's kind of easy to do that, or I'll show you the actual run I'm going for. Because I feel your pain. Your pain is valid. Don't worry. There's so much trouble with water. Fremen death stilts is what you want. If you don't have the death stilts yet, you need to unlock them ASAP. I've not struggled with water since I have my death stilts. I mean, obviously, every now and then when I craft like 400 aluminium, I just run out of water. But most of the time, I'm water positive. You can't build them anyways. Have you not unlocked them yet? Did you get the party you're searching for? No, we still haven't gotten the compactor, but we get a lot of spice from today. What does the weapon variety feel? It feels like you can do good with everything, or is the killer weapon that just beats everything else? Well, in PvP, you want to use snipers, because then you can snipe people while they do things and don't have their shields up. So step number 1, use snipers. You could use a disruptor to break shields, but mostly to break shields, you're actually just going to be using swords, and then you're going to stagger people. And the main thing is there's actually no player-to-player combat, so making a build that's good for player-to-player combat will not lead you anywhere because you're just never having player-to-player combat pretty much. I mean, we just had player-to-player combat a second ago, but that's just very rare. How far do you go for a deep desert run, DD? Depends on... Like, so usually the bigger spice fields are deeper down, so I went now all the way to I. Here was a big spice field. I fly until I find spice. So how deep do I go? I fly until I find it. Do you have wind traps at your base? No, I don't actually use wind traps in my base because I'm too lazy to make the filters. I mean, the filters piss me off, personally. That's why I don't make wind traps. Couldn't you just buy the blueprint for the compactor from another player? Yeah, you could. I just don't know where I just never seen the compactor blueprint yet. And I would assume that someone would sell it for copious amounts of money. Bomber. So, I mean, if I would find an Mk6 compactor blueprint, I would sell it for so much that, like, I owe your soul afterwards. It's mine, and I'm not giving it back. They need to change this. It already costs power. Why do we need filters? Because this game is made to introduce struggle. Like, if you play Dune Awakening, you gotta be aware that the game wants you to struggle. There is a level of struggle. There's an intended level of struggle. It's intended that it is difficult. You're not supposed to have an easy time. You know, it's supposed to be a harsh environment that kicks your ass and that makes you sweat. And it, like, but it's also cool that it is like this, because otherwise it would be boring if it wasn't like this. Okay, this is great. We could make more spice. I have tons of melanges right now. I need to actually find out where my spice melange is. Hello, spice melange. Where are you? It's somewhere, because I have more spice melange than... Where is it? Am I blind? Was it in that chest too? No, it wasn't. Because I have 58, and if I go for building... It shows that... No, I only have 58 right now. Shit. Because, yeah. I only have 58, that's correct. Because we used some to build this machine here. We built some to get this stravidium fiber, guys. And now I can make plastanium. Ladies and gentlemen, I can make plastanium. So the first 40 are being made already. I need more water, though. But we're finally making plastanium. Good. Now we wanted to check out the wind trap. Chat said it. So wind trap needs fabricators, utilities. I never researched it, right? Never researched the large wind trap. Okay. Large wind trap. This. 135. Dur aluminium ingots. So I need a ton of dur aluminium ingots. It is, let's write it down. Large wind trap. It's 120 dur aluminium. Dur aluminium. Then it's silicone. 125. It's always half. Okay, 125 silicone blocks. We need 3 spice melange for that. 3 spice melange. And 35 servox. So the plan right now is that we're gonna make ourselves a storage. This one. And I would like to put into this storage everything I need for the project. Okay? That's the plan. So we're gonna take the melange. So because this is going to be the storage container for making the project work out. That makes sense to you. Since if I have everything in that storage, I can just easily pull it out and just run to the deep desert and make it. Right? Silicone blocks, 119. But in total, we actually need over 300 silicone blocks. That's harsh. So I need to actually farm some more flour sand. I need complex machinery, 50, and that's it. Now I just need to find complex machinery. We also need fuel cells, tons of those. They'd say at least 500 fuel cells, right? Scrap metal, we need at least... My boxes are not ordered, by the way, in case you wonder. It's a mess in here. Actually, you know what would be smarter? Instead of running back and forth. So instead of running back and forth between these things, what you could do is you go for the ornithopter. Okay. We're just going to be filling up the ornithopter. I needed 300 plastone, so we're going to have to split this into 300. 350 just to be safe. Put that in the ornithopter. And I'm just going chest for chest, right? Tit for tat. It's complex machinery. I need a fitty. That goes also in the ornithopter. So here. Fitty. Goes into this. Spice sense. Did I not need calibrated servox? No, these are not. That's more fuel cells. Thank you very much. I needed steel ingots, but it's not enough. Wait, way more than not enough. So we need steel ingots. Do we need cobalt paste? Oh shit, we don't have cobalt paste, so we need to farm that too. But I promised you a buggy run, right? Promised you a buggy run. We need calibrated servox. Calibrated servox are the shitty one. We don't need pumps. We don't need finders. We don't need anything of this. We don't need advanced machinery. That's advanced servox, but also not needed. Yeah, we need calibrated servox for the wind trap. Have you seen the Gazilla Mountain? What's the Gazilla Mountain? By the way, why are we doing this right now? See, it makes super sense, right? So instead of like having to dish back and forth between these things, I can just like put it all in the Orny and use it as an intermediate storage. Kind of like a very neat thingy. If you still don't know that this is possible, you need to finally understand that this is possible. Okay, chat. Or we're going to throw hands. So 35 servox. By the way, I'm going to make a full video explaining this again. And where I break down the whole Excel sheet with you. If you then want to do the same, guys. So this is just for you live. For the people that are already here. That you can follow me along. And we can like together figure this out. How much it makes sense to do this or not. Okay. But I felt like I wanted to do this, you know, together with you guys. Iron ingots. I need more iron and more steel. This is actually really sad because I don't have enough steel. No, wait, I need some steel, yeah. I don't have enough steel to make this work. So these are my Dure aluminium ingots. And we have plastanium ingots too, so that's kind of nice. I need to get more water. So we have like half the resources that I need right now for the project. So this is half the resources. Chat. Again, in case you missed, what does the project look like? The project is called Build a Deep Desert Base. But build a deep desert base with like the minimal amount of resources. Not with a maximal amount of resources, okay? What are we going to do now with this little bad boy here? We're going to pull the fuel cells out. Thank you. I actually have tons of fuel cells. By the way, fuel cell gathering is really with your truck. Just goes crazy, right? What I wonder is, I need to stay at 500 volume. Why 500 volume, chat? Because your ornithopter can't take more than 500. Right? So we really need to make sure that if I go for this, then 500 volume is what we want to achieve. Otherwise, you would obviously, like... This is going to be rough. I can't probably take the fuel cells. Shit. Oh, this is going to be... Wait, I need to put some of the steel out. How much steel did I say we need? We need at least... we need exactly 139. So screw that. I'm going to make it 150. But the rest of the steel needs to go out. Like, we can't be fucking around here. Right? We need to cut the weight because this is not like I will not be able to do this in one. Shit. Yeah, plus my own inventory. You're correct. Yeah, we need to cut the project down definitely to 175. Otherwise, it's like kind of did it wrong. Okay, let's get the other stuff. I really want to see if we can do this. Like, see, that's the fun in this game for me. Like doing projects like this, figuring out things. Like finding out how can you do stuff. Now, I promised you an erythrite crystal run because we need cobalt paste, right? it's kind of harsh that we actually run out of cobalt paste and we have to go. So this is our bad boy. Do you notice how fast it is? Because we have an Mk6 engine. Actually, we have the Mk4 engine in, guys. But there is an Mk5 engine, which is even faster than this. That is insane. It's called the Bloodshot Mk5 engine. And you can get the Bloodshot Mk5 engine by doing the farm route from the last YouTube video that I posted. So in case you haven't seen the last YouTube video yet, you go watch that right now. The plan is we're going to enter here, the Haga Basin from the beginning. Okay. Step number 1. Actually, not like, you know what? We're going to do different. I'm going to show you the real route because that is better. You need to drive for this location because that's where you can enter the Haga Basin, the Haga Rift. Without dropping down. What should I build first? Buggy or Thopter? Buggy. Why the Buggy? Because the Buggy's cut array that it has on top farms more resources than any cut array you can build. Which means that your Buggy, like in the beginning, when you get for aluminum, for example, aluminium, you'll be able to farm 50 aluminium per cut, and your Buggy can do 150 per cut. While your Buggy also has a 1,500 storage. Mine has a 2,500 storage right now, and the storage can actually go up to 2,750. So you really want to have that Buggy. Build the Assault. I could build the Assault, but the Assault is a bit too expensive to actually build it for me right now. So that's the reason why I haven't built it yet. But you're correct. It would probably be easier to make this project with an Assault Ornithopter. So I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for pointing that out. Wait. We're gonna drive past. I get the biggest storage for the Buggy. Yeah, we have the biggest storage. So yeah. Like the thing is, we still have to be able to do it with 500 space or 675 space because not everyone will have Assault. Does that make sense, chat? So, yes, I could do it with the Assault Ornithopter, but if I would make a guide on it, the guide couldn't contain the notes, make yourself an Assault first. Right? They'd be like, so in order to do this, Chad, like you just have to make yourself an Assault Ornithopter. Yeah, I mean, like, what, do you suck? Well, it's sad that you actually suck. Do you notice this? You can actually drive into the rift here. That means this is the elevation that we go for, but we don't go deeper. Okay? Then you drive on this elevation that you get from the side entrance until you go to the first refinery. So like you can see the crystals already in the distance, righto? Drive over. Just make sure to not fall down. If you fall down, you're fucked. Okay? Please don't fall down. Now, this is the perfect example why the Buggy is better than the Thopter, though. Because, like, if I now farm these crystals. I get, like, 200 plus aerithite crystals already with one cut, which is amazing. And I can like have 2,500 space for this. Can you gather these resources in the desert? No, some of these resources, like the aerithite crystals, are not in the desert. They're only in the Haga Rift. They really want you to drive in the rift for this. We're going to take our Buggy to drive one deeper. Titan, if you don't get the Yold sword after he finished his duel, you need to go to Duncan Idaho's gym. And at Duncan Idaho's gym, you need to interact with the letter that he leaves behind. And then you get the sword. So now I have driven one deeper, as you see. And what we're going to do is we're going to pretty much head over to the other refinery that is on the other side. And then we're going to drive up there again. So you're going to pretty much drive this 8 of like this refinery, the other refinery, this refinery, the other refinery. And then like bingo bongo back and forth. But you never go deeper. These are like your 2 stops pretty much. Yeah. And before you ask, yes, I feel like they should have made the erythrite crystals easier accessible. It's really painful. And we hate it. Should they also have increased the range of the mining beam? Oh, shit, yeah, they should have increased the range of the mining beam. Because what is that dumb fuckery sometimes? That you're, like, just not close enough, right? They put something where you then actually have to go out of your way to get it. Because, let me check my notes. What the fuck? Oversmith, that's why we're doing this run right now, because people have been complaining that they can't get in and out easily with a buggy. But you pretty much have the entrance on my marker. This was the entrance. We drove down. We get here to this location. We do the first refinery. The first refinery takes you down. Then you drive back to the second refinery, and you do the exact same thing here. So you pretty much drive in, drive up, and then that's it. That was one run. If you don't have your buggy full from that one run, you could do another one after the thingies have respawned. I definitely had a lot of pain finding my way in and out of this in the beginning as well. Like, it was so annoying. Now it's just mildly annoying. So it went from so annoying to mildly annoying, but still annoying. Yasmin Farm is worse. I like the Yasmin Farm more. Yasmin Farm is in the radiation zone, by the way, chat. Why do I like the Yasmin Farm more? Because you can get cool blueprints at the same time. Down here in the Haga Rift, I don't bother about getting blueprints. But the Yasmin Farm, I can at least go for MK 5.5 blueprints, which are very valuable. Ignore me. Just a big buggy guy. Stop shooting me. I'm innocent. Did I drive up or down, by the way? I don't remember right now. John. Usually I would go out now and kill them all, but can't be asked. We also need to get some steel. I don't remember how steel looked, Chan.
Sector weather alert.
So now I'm going to... In 5 hours, the Coriolis storm is hitting Arrakis, guys. In 5 hours. Does that mean in 5 hours the Coriolis storm is wiping everything already? Or does it then take like another X hours to wipe everything? I meant iron, by the way. I didn't mean steel. I meant iron. So now we're just driving out. Same way that we've come. Ta-da, that's it. That was the farm. How did iron look again? I know how carbon ore looks, I remember, but I forget how iron looks. Just had the best blueprint farm run ever. You get the 5.5 cut array. The 5.5 cut array is insane. Congratulations, sir. No, 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 no. So the wipe is only for the deep desert. I am sorry. I did not mean to stress you out. The wipe is only for the deep desert. That's copper. Tilted. Thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Tilted. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. Thank you for joining us. Ah, shit. I need the wipe of the deep desert to not happen right now because I need to finish my video. That's carbon. I just forgot how iron looks. The problem is I need iron quickly. Is iron even here around? We get carbon, 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 granite, carbon, copper. Do I really have to? I have to go over, right? Yeah, I'm gonna collect that with my orny. Yeah, it's only in vermilion, right? Oh! Come on! Ah, thank you. Thank you, Jeebus. Almost made a doo-doo there, chat. Made a doo-doo there. Oh dear, oh dear. Ooh, nice. Never say no to a bunch of fuel cells. You're about to lose your base in the deep desert. Yes, you are now supposed to deconstruct your base in the deep desert, and after the Coriolis storm is over, you reconstruct your base. That is how the deep desert works. That's the whole idea behind the deep desert. Okay? Mm-hmm. Is by the way 2,500 erythrite enough to make 95 cobalt paste? How much is it per? Wasn't it 2? Oh yeah, we have the bigger refinery. It just get better, right? Alright, that's so amazing. We get the bigger refinery. The bigger refinery actually saves me resources. Wah, 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 wah. Here, let me show you the reason why also that refinery is actually cool. Put the buggy back. So, you got, this is the old refinery, okay, chat? The old refinery would take 3 erythrite crystals per. But the new refinery, the big boy, the chunky wonky, he takes 2. Nice. Okay. I need to turn you off, I think. I don't have enough energy to operate all of them, and that's fine. So I need to make cobalt paste now. Scout ornithopter, buggy. So we're gonna make 8 cobalt paste because then I'm out of water. It's been a while, crocodile. Oh, my water production. See, like, this is what I'm saying. I'm never really out of water. It's always like, oh yeah, I need a bit more. Oh yeah, my things are done. So I'm never too stressed about this. I more or less most of the time have this covered. Is that a Buggy Mk6? It's a Buggy Mk6. T5 focus cutter that I currently have. I'm not entirely sure which one it was again. It's been a while, Crocodile. Ah, this is my favorite one. When you fight them fighting. Came just here to collect some booties. We're gonna make the advanced death still, by the way, in a bit, chat. Don't worry about that. That one will also be made. This is when wind traps are great. Yeah, but I really don't want to make wind traps, only for my other farm. For my spice farm. Ignore me, just... Ignore me just noobing around. Okay. Scout. 2, 3, 4. There's too many bodies in this storage, guys. Deposit corpse. Deposit corpse. Deposit corpse. Backpack, scout, ornate in. So I needed 95 cobalt paste, and that was plastone, iron ingots, calibrated servox, iron, plastone, silicone blocks, 95. So we need to craft a mound. I need to make another 1 honey. Then we're happy about this. Okay, done. Good. 100 of the paste. Now we need to also quickly get ourselves the flower sand, because I don't have flower sand. And as soon as we have this, we can check the weight of things. Have you paid your taxes? No, I still have to pay my taxes. I think my base might not even be protected at this point. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I paid my taxes, like, very early on one time, and then I kind of haven't paid since then. I hope we could inspire you, by the way, chat, to actually build yourself a deep desert base with what we're trying to do here right now. Because it's really, for the end game, I think it's unavoidable to do this. Even as a solo player. I was kind of like hoping as a solo player to get away with not making one. But I guess that was hoping for too much, right? I want a bigger one there. Get over 100k Solaris so you don't know what you need them for. You could buy yourself an ornithopter for 125k Solaris if you have enough reputation. Trust me, you will find use for these Solaris relatively quick. So I need how much? I need 125 silicone blocks, guys. It was 3 sand per block, if I'm not mistaken. 3 sand per block, right? That means how much sand do I need? Someone do the math. That's not true. I need 300 silicone blocks, so I need roughly 900 sand. I did the math one single time. It kind of adds up, so we're good to go. The nice thing is that silicone is always copious amounts. Sir, don't you feel like you're a bit close? Wow, that one was instantious. What the toxic hell? Like, it barely was like, oh, I'm there. Didn't even hesitate for a second, right? Oh, there was spice. Oh, sandstorm. Shit. So the thing is, I kind of don't want to get into that sandstorm, but I'm like very close to actually getting the sand I need, so guess I'll just pick up the last sand and then I just panic fly away. Should have enough. Ah, bomb!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I got this! Ugh! Rather risk like getting into a sandstorm than wasting a few precious seconds of time. How do you manually pay taxes? You go to the bank guys in Arrakis or Harker Village. There was a close call. There are no close calls. There's just Pony being an idiot. Often. I should collect more silicone though, because I'll need silicone again, and then I'm going to be mad that I don't have silicone. But that being said, let's go back to our base. You're living on the edge today? Yes. Hi. Hi, by the way, everyone. Nice to meet you all. Greetings to the new faces, old faces, everyone. Name's Ponyhoff. We have had today multiple PvP encounters where one assault on a Sopter tried to kill us, and then we almost killed the guy trying to kill us because he sucked. Then we killed someone who was sniping us. We really had like an intriguing deep desert. 2 or 3 times gotten eaten by a worm, maybe. Brought out copious amounts of spice, though. There wasn't a dull moment, I gotta say. We got some good blueprints, so this is the new blueprint I got, chat. The Tarl Soft Step Boots. Fuck yeah. They have minus 45% worm shamamo bambo. So now I can't actually get eaten by worms that often. And it helps. That might be my family. Okay. I'm still sad that I can't fight that ship. Need silicon blocks of the wind trap. Trying to get that without chopper is lethal. Yeah. No, it's actually not lethal to get silicon blocks without a chopper. There's in Vermilius Gap, there are 2 or 3 spots where you can farm silicone without worms. The field is not always there, but there's like a couple of locations where you can go for it. Okay. Copter, sand. Okay, we're making this. I need to make silicone blocks. How many did I say? 125, 113, and 30. 125, 113, and 30. So we're making 200. Good. It'll take another hour. We also need to make plastanium. How many plastanium did I need? 143. I need also Dur aluminium. I need 120 Dur aluminium. You made my whole project harder, Chad. We got how many? We got 37 already. 37 means that I only need 83. 83. Craft 83. Then craft as many plutonium as I can. Now we need water. Grab the decaliter johns. So we can go for some water gathering. See about that. Mr. Clean, Kilted, thank you for the 16, thank you for the 63, and Mr. Huntje, greetings to the Nederlanden. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you all being here. Where can I find Stravidium fiber? It's in the deep desert, yes. Stravidium fiber is deep desert as it is the titanium ore. And you need both to actually make yourself plutonium, and you need the large refinery. That being said, the large refinery is worth it because the large refinery needs less for more. So it needs two erythrite, 3 flower sand instead of 5, and you can make large fuel cells. All pretty good. Which building makes the filters? Chat, which filter do you need for the large wind trap? Which filter do you want to make for that? And can you make better filters? Survival fabricator, yeah, but can you make better filters than these standard filters? And how many for how many? Is this the standard, or can you make something else? Because the standard filter seems so weak. Yeah, these are fitted for smaller wind traps, right? See, I don't need that one. The particle filter is Dure aluminium ingots. Oh my goodness. Oh no, this makes everything so more expensive. I hate you, chat. Oh, I hate you. You're making my life so much harder. How long does one filter do? The first 2 are 3 and 8 hours. But how long does the big one last? Because that kind of bumps the cost up for everything that we're doing. Here for large wind trap. Then we need filters. I mean, let's say 5 filters. Would be 30 ingots. Oh, no. 40. My brain is not braining right now. 40. Where's my brain not braining right now? Yeah, 40 silicone. Jeez. And means we need to make more Dure aluminium. Can you save your bike from quicksand with the pickup tool? Yep, you can. It's the #1 method how you actually get out of that without dying. Kasar, we are using the fuel generators. The wind traps are for water. So what we're doing here right now is we're constructing the perfect single player deep desert fuel base. Okay, Chad? That's the plan. Single player deep desert fuel base. Demon Maker, I think you can pay your taxes for your building very far in advance. So yes, it would be very painful to lose your base if you decide to not play the game for a couple of months. On the other side, like, if you don't play the game for a couple of months, right? Is it unfair that you could just hog a base spot forever, even though you're not in the game? So that's also something to consider, right? So technically you would have to set yourself a timer to log in every X to actually like pay your stuff, I guess. Which is really not what you want to do. But I guess it's the only way. Don't forget the deep desert. Yeah, the buildings cost half as much, but not the filters, okay? So the filters cost the same. The half cost is literally only for the actual buildings. There is a bank spot in Harko Village with 30 slots you can put stuff in. 30 slots is not enough. Or not much. By buildings, you mean deployables. Yes, everything that you actually build. So not the things that you craft. There's a bank, yes, in the big villages there are banks. So the main negative point is obviously that like if you don't play the game for 2 months and you come back and you would like run a jump right into the deep desert again, you couldn't. You would have to refarm everything. Like you would have to refarm and rebuild your whole base again. And I can see how that does not sound enticing. I mean, if I now stop playing the game for like 4 months and then there's a meaningful patch coming out and I come back, then I would love, obviously, if my base was still there, if I could just jump back in. But if I then, in order to come back, would have to like farm everything again, I would probably not do it. Right? I wouldn't be enticed to like be like, oh yeah, sure, I'm now gonna come back, but before I can actually play, I have to go through the painstaking process to like build everything up again that I already built. Right? So I can totally understand where people are saying that that does not seem well thought through. Which means that I would have to make myself a alarm in my calendar that every X days I have to log in to pay my tax. You can disassemble everything and store it in the bank. Does the bank have enough slots for it, Spectre House? Because I need at least like 100 slots or more to store everything. But yeah, it's like a minor complaint, I guess, right? Nothing too major, just like something to keep in mind. Something to not forget. Give me all your water. I've come here to steal all your water. Your water belongs to me. Usually I don't go for water gathering, but we're right now trying to get all the resources together. You could probably make a small non-tax base. That's true. You could make a base that's only full of storage containers, like the smallest base possible, and then use that, pretty much. You're not wrong. I hate doing this right now. But it's necessary for our project. Okay, we need to make some more silicone. Right? The silicone blocks, another 40 more. Craft amount, so 40 more. I need to make spice residue. 80. No, I actually don't need to put that in the box. That's the thing. I don't need to put that in the box. I just need to put the filters in the box. Okay, so we need 5 filters. Still need to get steel. Now the problem is that the blocks and the cobalt paste is actually heavy, right? Like, watch this. I need 95. Here, plastone, silicone blocks, calibrated servox. I need 95 cobalt paste. That's 3 more. That wastes so much. Three more. Cobalt paste is heavy. Did I not take the 3 more out? I didn't. Adam, thank you very much. I'm happy you're enjoying them. Okay, we're sitting at 468 weight already. Okay, maybe we have to do 2 trips. Chat. Maybe we have to do 2 trips. End of the day. I guess that's fine. Wouldn't be too off-putting. How much melange do we need in total? 68 plus 3 plus... That's it, right? So 71 in total, melange-wise. Another 7... What are you working towards right now? So the plan is that we make a base, okay, in the deep desert. And the deep desert base is going to contain only a couple of things to make it work. The deep desert base is going to be this building. So we already saved the building in the blueprint saver. This is the deep desert base, okay? That's the base. It's just a normal block. A 3x3 block. Okay, we're gonna put that in the deep desert. Done. Then in that 6x6 block, what we're gonna be building is you're gonna put in there 2 storage containers. Okay, we're gonna build in there the medium spice refinery. Then you have to build 8 generators. Okay, 8 generators, not a small refinery. 8 generators. You also have to build in it the wind trap that we make water. And 2 water cisterns. And that is needed so I can refine spice in the deep desert. Okay? Because we obviously want to refine spice in the deep desert. Because refining spice in the deep desert is cheaper than refining spice not in the deep desert. How heavy is Dure aluminium? Oh, plastanium is so heavy. No. Okay, we need 2 trips. There's no way we can do it with 1 trip. So after the storm is over, right? You can change storage module to Mk6 for 1k space. There is no Mk6 storage module for the Scout Ornithopter. It doesn't exist, Ian. The Mk6 storage is for the Assault Ornithopter, not for the Scout Ornithopter. So these are currently the resources that we're saving up, and these are the resources you would need for exactly what I just said. Do you lose materials when you break down equipment in your base? No, that's why I'm saying this is the... If you once have this, okay, chat, listen. If you once have this, if you once have these resources, you could every single week remake this base to get more spice. And you really want to do this because right now, so in case you missed it, sorry, I know we keep repeating ourselves a lot. This refinery needs 100 spice sands to make 1 melange. Okay? And the medium refinery takes 75. 70, that's 25 less. Every 4 melanges, you would get 1 for free. Right? Every 4, you save 25, is 1 for free. That's a lot. And the other one, yes, the final one, takes only 50 per melange. The problem is to make the final one, this big thingy, you need 500 melanges to build it in the deep desert. And 1,110 cobalt paste, and 1,000 silicon blocks, and 950 plastanium ingots. Obviously, you want to also only build this in the deep desert. Because I'm not making 950 plastanium ingots. I will want to make 475. I'm going to make 500 silicone blocks. Right? Can you show the editor again? Yes, here you go. This is building 2 cisterns, large wind trap, 5 filters, 7 generators, 2 chests, a medium refinery. I will have a video on this. Okay, chat? This is just for me that I have this all. Okay? But I want to make this accessible for solo players. Because the thing is, if you're not doing this as a solo player, you're fucked. You need to do this. This is necessary. This is not an option. This is not a maybe. There will be a point, and I am at this point right now, where you have to do this. Psyche's still struggling with the deep desert. I have a couple of videos ready for you. Like, so my first deep desert video is in 2 days. Tomorrow is the armor video, and the deep desert building video is in 3 days. Okay? The problem is I might not be able to record the deep desert video today because I still need to craft all the things, as you can see here. Right? I need to craft all these things. Not only do I need to craft all these things, I need to, like, in 5 hours, the deep desert resets. What's the grind level in this game? It's doable. I mean, right now, I am in for how many hours, chat? I'm in for 61.5 hours, and it has been only fun. So I have not been at the point where I'm like, oh, someone kill me right now. Put a bullet right between my eyes. I don't want to do this anymore. Nope. We've been very good. How long does it take to farm everything for the deep desert base solo? Not that long. I mean, Neurotica, the silicone blocks, you just 1 single farm trip. The erythrite crystals was 1 single farm trip. So I'd say it's going to take you around... Okay, so the titanium and the ingots are kind of harsh farm. Let's say 5 hours. Long shot to get everything done. But again, in these 5 hours, you would already make the medium refinery, and you need to make the medium refinery anyways. So in these 5 hours, I would include that you make that one. But the medium refinery is something you make for the long haul. You make that for your base because you need the medium refinery anyways. Right? You're 100 hours in and today was your first time in the DD. I play very efficient. You still try to figure out why you need so much spice because everything is expensive. So 100 spice is 1 melange. Each item costs at least 40 melanges. If I want to craft an armor, a whole armor set out of spice, out of the tier 6 Mark 6 gear, I need 200 melanges. 200 melanges would be 20,000 spice. Or less if you have the refinery. I'm playing solo, so everything I've achieved is solo. Which means if you play with one friend, you can do everything even faster than I'm doing right now, right? We are in a guild, but we are not doing anything with the guild. So the guild is pretty much just there. 1, 2, 3. I hate that I had to do this. I'm going to make 3 for now. I'm not sure how many come out of this or how long they last. That's a good point, Chad. Would it be better to just say fuck it and not build the biggest wind trap? Because we don't need that much water. Like, what if we don't need that much water? Does the wind trap stop wind trapping when it's full? And the filters don't degrade? Or does he keep wind trapping even if the water storage is full? Yeah, we have to build it to find out. Yeah, but I like, so right now I would say, just for the sake of it making sense, it being more affordable and less grindy, I would almost consider to just say, instead of building the big wind trap, so the big wind trap is how much water per? The big wind trap is 175 water gather rate, and the smaller wind trap is 0.75. Could just build another cistern, I guess. Yeah, 2 medium. We could build 2 medium because that would be just cheaper. But if you compare the cost of this, 240 door aluminium ingots, right? Or I could just build 2 wind traps. Death stilts for the win. I just don't want to use death stilts because they're annoying to use. Okay, we have 133 door aluminium. How much did I need again? 120. 120 door aluminium. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we have the door aluminium already. We almost have the silicone blocks. We have the cobalt paste. We have the machinery. We need some more steel. We need some more iron, but that's about it. And we need some spice melanges. So we actually have everything already. We just need to plastanium ingots. Shit, we are missing 100 plastanium ingots, but not because we don't have the materials. We're just missing the water. I'm currently sitting at wood. I have only 18,000 water, and this is 125 per. So it's obviously we're just missing water. The silicone blocks are being made, so that's only a matter of time until they're done. That's another 39 minutes. And for the plastanium, we pretty much have to wait for all the water. That's, by the way, the first time I'm actually out of water, because plastanium really takes a lot. Particulate filter in a large wind trap is 12 hours. You can get around 73.4k milliliters of water in just one particulate filter. That should be enough. I mean, considering that, how, like, what is it? One spice melange is 750 water, right? And you're not going to be making 100 melanges per day. You're going to maybe make 50. Carry the bodies from Haga to Didi in cargo hold. I just don't want to do that. Crazy. I could slot a filter in, let it run while I play. At the end of the day, I just turn it off. 50, why so low? Because I'm a single player. You know, after bringing like, I don't know, couple like 1,000 spice in, you're just bored. You know, gathering spice is to a degree fun, but at some point you're just gonna be like, big effing yawn. Right? It's not fun all the time. It's fun most of the time. But it's a lot that you need. Okay, the plan is solid. I like what we have done here, chat. So we're pretty much just in need of more water now, and then we're good. How to unlock the last base building constructions? What do you mean? The plastanium or what? What do you mean, how do you unlock? How do you get plastanium? I mean, more question. More questions, sir. the base, like walls, roof, and stuff. So this here, that's from the House Harkonnen building set. The House Harkonnen building set, or the House Atreides building set, they cost 80,000 Solari, so 80,000 money. You need to go to Harko Village or to Arrakis, and then buy with that money the set. You need to join the faction, so you need to either be in House Atreides or House Harkonnen, and I think at least 1 reputation or so, and then you can get it. Okay? Good. Chat, I'll make sure to fill this storage container that we can then build our first deep desert base. That will happen off stream, I'm sorry. Like, I don't have time to do it, sadly, today on stream, because we'll be having to cut the stream off here. I still have to make 2-3 YouTube videos for you. I'll be gone tomorrow on vacation for 7 days, so you're not going to see me for the next 7 days. But what you will see is 7 more YouTube videos about Dune that I'll put out even from vacation. So don't be confused if the voice sounds a bit different, because I'll have my microphone with me, I'll have my camera with me, I'll have all the stuff with me on vacation, so I can get you the cool stuff out there. Okay, we're going to Greece, to Kos, to the islands, and I hope I have good enough internet there to actually show you stuff. Yeah, we'll see. But I have the videos planned. I'll be now cutting them like crazy. Watch the video from today on farm spots if you haven't yet. And be excited for armor guide, deep desert smart building video, and other stuff. Soon to come, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching, coming, lurking, chatting. Thank you for making Dune Awakening on this channel amazing. And have an eye out for the videos. As soon as I'm back, next Tuesday, more streams to come again. Until then, take care and have a good one.